All right, sir, from Ingham County Jail, are you Alex Peoples?
That's right.
All right. And then, ma'am, on the cell phone, you're listed as Deborah's iPhone. What's your full name, ma'am?
Deborah Mia.
All right. Stand by, ma'am. I'm going to double check your name because I don't see you on the docket. Are you a witness or are you the defendant?
I'm a witness.
All right. Stand by. I was just checking to see who was in the Zoom room. So stand by. Okay. So I do not see Mr. Montfort in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody named in that physical courtroom, and based on the representation of counsel, Mr. Montfort has failed to appear for jury trial. I do have previous failed to appears, at least one on November 29th, 2022. And so I have one failed to appear on this. Mr. Boot, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe that representation is accurate to my notes as well. At this time, I would request an immediate bench warrant be issued.
All right. Any comment on that, Mr. Smith?
I'll just presuming Mr. Montfort appears somewhat later in the day, I would hope for that to be recalled.
Yeah,
it's not filed.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Other than that, I don't find that I have grounds to object.
All right. So I'll issue an immediate bench warrant based on the prior failure to appear for Mr. Montfort, and then, but we'll entertain, if Mr. Montfort comes late, we can entertain calling that case again. Anything else for the record in 21-00863? Mr. Booth.
Just some housekeeping related to this matter. I believe there was a motion previously filed by Mr. Need, and I was just making sure that that's still pending to the courts.
I still have that pending. Yeah,
I'm not asking to argue it currently, and I believe our office filed a response, but just making sure.
All right.
I didn't see it tied on the docket anywhere. I was just making sure that it hadn't been.
So yeah, that's fair. Mr. Montfort still has that pending. It'll be in bench warrant status if we don't hear from them.
Does the court prefer to hear that on the date set for trial?
Yes. Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah. All right. So that's anything else for the record in 21-00863, Mr. Booth.
Nothing.
Mr. Smith.
No, Your Honor.
All right. And then if you haven't sent the email, we can send the email. Who did you want to go on next, Mr. Booth?
Go on McFadden.
Don McFadden. Right, so we're on the record in docket 26L2990211. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Sean McFadden. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Sean McFadden, who is standing to my right. Ms. McFadden, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Sean McFadden.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial on the matter. Mr. Booth, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. I do believe we have reached a resolution as to this matter. This comes before the court on a ticket, and the city is moving to amend count one of that ticket to a civil infraction interfering with traffic under MCL 257.649, which is a standard.
Is that a 135?
135, and there's 2 points associated with it.
2 points.
Isn't it 130? Aren't we 135? Isn't that what the standard is? I thought 135 was standard. It's not 135.
And it's interfering with, what's the name of it?
Interfering with traffic.
Okay, traffic. And Mr. Harris, I'll reiterate that for the record. This is a amended count one of the civil infraction of interfering with traffic under 257.649. It comes with a $135 fine and a 2-point abstraction to the Secretary of State. Is that your understanding of the plea offer?
Yes, Your Honor, and I have spoken with Ms. McFadden regarding the offer, and she would like to accept that offer, so I'll be accepting responsibility to that civil infraction on her behalf.
All right,
And
so
she would be requesting 60 days to pay that outstanding up.
Perfect.
135.
all right, so you accept responsibility for, this is February 18th, 2026. Ms. McFadden being responsible for interfering with traffic on that date. Okay. And Mr. Harris, you're accepting responsibility on your behalf?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. That comes with $135 and a 2-point abstraction to the city of, to the Secretary of State. You need 60 days to make that payment. So it'll be on August 8th to the city of Lansing. $135. So you have till August 8th to make the payment. So you can kind of make your own payment plan as long as it's all paid by August 8th. All right, ma'am? 2 points will be reported to the Secretary of State, and they'll be responsible for the abstraction to your license. All right, ma'am? All right. Anything else for the record in docket 26L2990211, Mr. Booth?
Nothing to consider, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
One moment, Your Honor. Nothing further from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. So you have till August 8th to make the payment of $135. You should be all set, ma'am. Thank you.
Have a great day. Thank you.
So we're ready on Marquise Reynolds, Your Honor.
Marquise Reynolds. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2403780. That is the city of Lansing versus Marquise Reynolds. Appearances for the record, Mr. Aboud.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Marquise Reynolds, who's standing to my right. Mr. Reynolds, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Marquise Reynolds.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Aboud, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, I do believe we've reached a resolution as to this matter. This comes before you on a 3-count complaint information here. The city is moving to dismiss count 2 of that, which is the furnishing false information, for a plea to the remaining count 1 and count 3s as charged. Additionally, there'll be a killabrew to a no upfront jail as to the remaining charges. And I would refer to Mr. Harris for confirmation.
Yes, Your Honor, that is a correct statement of the offer in this case. I have discussed it with Mr. Reynolds, and at this time, he would like to accept that offer. After the court puts the factual basis of the plea on the record, I would request that the court move to immediate sentencing.
All right, this is on so it is a dismiss to count 2. Counts 1 and 3 are to be pled to. There's a killabrew agreement of no jail. And then we'll provide the nollie cross on count 2. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Booden?
Sure, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. And is that your understanding, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. May I inquire of Mr. Reynolds of his advice, misdemeanor advice of rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Reynolds, you understand you have the right, you have the following rights. I'm going to walk you through those, okay? You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have the witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and who would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
You understand you have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we placed on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to counts 1 and 3 instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to counts 1 and 3? And you understand there's an agreement between Mr. Harris and Mr. Aboud that you receive no upfront jail If I was gonna do something different from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear from tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna bring your attention back to January 15th, 2024 at the offense location of Michigan Avenue and South Clemens Street in the city of Lansing. Were you at Michigan Avenue and South Clemens Street in the city of Lansing on November 15th, 2024?
Yes.
And at that time, did you obstruct a Lansing police officer in the performance of his or her duties? Did you hinder, oppose, obstruct, or resist a Lansing police officer? And can you tell me what you did, what order they gave you, and how you opposed that order, at what you did to hinder and oppose?
I believe they asked for my driver's license. I just didn't have it at the moment. Didn't get it.
Okay. Anything towards a factual basis in count one, Mr. Booth?
Yes, Your Honor, I think to possibly correct the record, I do believe you stated November 15th, and I think based on the warrant and complaint, it was
January 15th.
Other than that, I think everything else was accurate, but I just want to make.
All right, so this is for
clarify.
conduct which occurred on January 15th, is that correct?
Yeah.
All right, anything towards a factual basis on count one, Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
In count three, it's my understanding that at the time you were operating a motor vehicle, and at that time you failed to display a valid driver's license to law enforcement, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, that was on East Michigan Avenue and South Clemens on January 15, 2024, Mr. Booth?
No, that would have been satisfied.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Yeah, I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made in counts 1 and 3. Count two is to be dismissed via Nolly, and we'll have that printed out. There's a Killebrew agreement and no jail. Any objection to immediate sentencing, Mr. Booth?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Allocution on this file, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Marquise Reynolds, Mr. Reynolds here is apologetic and regrets that he was not able to achieve better compliance regarding the family display. He's been trying to get himself back on the straight and narrow, so to speak, after this incident. Tried to get his license reinstated and was told he would likely need to resolve this case and resolve some, I believe, some pending fines and costs that would take likely longer than the court would be willing to give on this to get back in compliance, which is why the court created this current offer. I would simply request that the court follow the recommendation of the party, the agreement of the parties, and sentence him to no upfront jail and basically a fines and cost sentence. He has indicated that if the court is willing to grant him that, he plans to try and get the fines and costs paid as soon as he can so that he can get his license reinstated and hopefully no longer have any interactions with the court system.
All right, thank you. Mr. Booth, anything before I turn my attention to Mr. Reynolds concerning a sentencing?
No, I would defer to the court, Your Honor.
Mr. Reynolds, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence? All right. I'm going to follow the Killebrew agreement, so there'll be no upfront jail. I will not put on probation. On count one, so we'll set a fine of $100, cost of $100, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and state fee of $50. On count three, we'll do a fine of $50, a cost of $50, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and I'll waive the state fee. And then I'll give you a full number, and then we'll give you some time to make those payments. So that'll be 200 plus 125 plus 100 plus 75. So that's an even $500 to the city of Lansing. That can be paid online, in person, by phone, or at the counter. But we'll give you 90 days to make that payment. So it'll be September 7th, 500 to the city of Lansing. And okay, so you have September 7th, kind of make up your own payment plan, as long as it's all paid by September 7th, and that can be paid online, in person, by phone, or at the counter, okay?
Okay, and then when my this is paid off, will I be reinstating my license?
I don't
Not
know.
necessarily, but
Yeah, you'll be done with this file. So,
Okay.
but I don't know if you have anything else going on, or what they have you at the Secretary of State. But if you're good, once these fines are paid, you'll be set on this file.
okay.
Okay. All right. Anything else for the record in 2403780, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. I've got the nollie pass I'm sticking in the file for the dismissal of the count 2. You should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
Now, if Mr. Harry, do you have anybody ready as of this exact second? I don't know if there's anybody on Zoom. I do believe Mr. Attorney Shuey and Mr. Michael Bouillon are gonna appear via Zoom on that. I know that's a 9:30 matter, but
I think Mr. Peoples is here for his 9 o'clock.
I don't know if
We have
they've
a whole bunch of people.
Oh,
We had Taylor is here, Yoder,
Javian Taylor,
Yoder,
Amanda Yoder,
Frankie Allen.
Frankie Allen,
And then at the bottom of 19.
Christopher Williams. And Mr. Peoples is here on. Zoom. And Star is here.
Yes, I am. It's your courtroom. They let me come back.
Well, that's good.
I just need your signature.
Yeah, let me sign the bench warrant, and then if Mr. Harris and Mr. Smith need
They
some time
may need
to.
a moment. I think by that time,
Yeah.
we should be able to have a fair amount.
So
It
this
seems
is
like.
the bench warrant on my word.
Okay.
Okay. Here's a motion from Ford. All right, come get me when we have some things lined up.
All rise. You may be seated. I was looking for the one that is. And I think I actually just thought about it on there. Is it PW that is?
PBW is, benchmark.
What is that?
Yeah. We have Mr. Peoples on Zoom.
list. It should be Mr. B. See yours?
No, I think that's Tyler's.
What about Perkins? Sharon
Perkins is
Perkins.
mine.
She should be downstairs. She's here on a rep.
I might need to talk to the briefly.
What about Williams?
Liz, I think it's Tyler's.
All right. Passion Hicks.
That's Robert Eastwood.
Oh, God. Sorry.
I took all of that with me. Did you see about just sending a copy of that substitution to my office just so that they can close out the files
For
for Hicks?
Hicks. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause for whatever reason,
When I get the file, I'll do that.
yeah, for whatever reason, until they actually physically get the file, they still keep, it still technically has my name in our system. So when it gets reset for things, when they see it on the docket, they go, oh, this case is yours, we're gonna put it in the docket. And I have to go through my momentary panic, looking at the case I have, or realizing, oh wait, it's a case that's conflict.
What's your email? I've never emailed you before, so
You just,
unless I get it in time and I can just make a copy and hand it to you.
oh, it'd probably be better to email. You just email.
So let me see.
Oh, no, I'm just trying to think.
At
of the
edom.com?
the best email to. I think it would probably be best if you, well, no, just email it to me. And I can forward it.
Okay.
So that'd be J Harris.
JRR.
Yes. Home PD is just first initial last name, except for some situations like Tyler, where it's Tyler T. Smith 2
You
is
know,
already a T. Smith.
they like to throw that in there.
Jasmine.
Jasmine Kemp is here. You want to see where I found that at? Can you see my screen? All right, you just go to your S drive,
I can't do the over.
Staff.
It's just
criminal,
accepting.
policies and procedure.
Oh, got it. Okay. I should probably peruse that in my spare time.
Yeah, then I just go to criminal. And there you go.
Trying to work on it.
Okay.
See, we had a book in Buchanan's for criminal, civil, of all their policies and procedures. So I don't know if anyone else did that.
That's the DWLS.
I went through and updated them.
And just missed the remainder.
I think I got them all.
It's the one where she's.
You wanna see that?
Where,
Is the custody?
yeah, where she's in
Do
custody.
you ever have to look up a
Like,
policy and
oh,
procedure?
Is there
You just go in your S drive,
any chance? we
go to court staff,
That's it.
you go to collections, and you're just gonna go down to policy procedure, and then you can click on which one you need, like if you need criminal, traffic,
That was
elections,
blocked off. I got
all of that.
That was not.
I've done that before.
The ladies love it, Babel.
You know how much
What?
time last thing I did was my head? I was over at Simmons and I was like a little hospice over there.
You know, Patrick.
It's PBW.
Sometimes
Yeah,
people like the
PBW.
tunnel.
Yeah, and that, but no.
Would like me to send you a copy of the little cheat sheet that
I'm
Dave
into
made me?
that. Chains and whips and stuff.
We gotta get you.
You need
Get
to
you more
branch out,
spicy.
branch out a little bit.
Yeah, we need you to branch out, get a little bit more spicy.
That's the American custody. I always ask just for the instant that we already said.
Yeah, I think that's been a whole thing, is that when she picked up, we knew.
Yeah, just pretty good, that's all it is, but
Fully on Zoom.
I'm gonna send you a copy of the common JIS screenings that we use.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03100. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Javion Taylor. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Javion Taylor, who's standing to my right. Taylor, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Javion Taylor.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, I believe there's a resolution. The city is going to move to amend count one on the ticket, drove while license not valid or improper to a failure to display under MCL 257.311, a 90-day and or $200 fine. Additionally, there'd be a kilogram to no upfront jail estimate.
That is correct, Your Honor. I have spoken with Mr. Taylor regarding that offer, and he has indicated he would like to accept that offer at this time. After the court places the factual basis for the plea on the record, I would request the court move to immediate sentencing.
All right. What's the amended count one under 257.311? It's a 90-day and or $200, and that is a bail to.
Yes, I believe it is abstractable, but it's 0 points and no other
Right.
sanctions.
What's the name of the?
No ops or failed to display.
Yeah.
Bail to display.
I believe it's failure to display a valid driver's license.
All right, Mr. Taylor, that's your understanding. We'll amend count one to the fail to display a valid ops. It's pursuant to 257.311. It's a 90-day misdemeanor and or $200. There is an offer of kilobrew no upfront jail. Does the city have any objection to immediate sentencing, Mr. Booth?
No, I do not.
And it will be sentenced immediately. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you have certain, Mr. Harris may inquire of your client of his misdemeanor advice of rights.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have certain misdemeanor rights in this misdemeanor case. I'm going to walk you through those. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, the questioning witnesses are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appearing in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim to plea as a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, or threats it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial, since you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading guilty to the fail to display a valid ops. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the misdemeanor fail to display a valid ops?
Yes.
You have you raised your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
I'm going to bring your attention back to October 8th, 2025 at South Pennsylvania on Jolly Road in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle on South Pennsylvania in the city of Lansing on October 8th, 2025?
Yes.
You were operating a black Mercury, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And at that time, were you asked to display a valid license by law enforcement?
Yes.
And were you able to do that? Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Booth?
I believe that satisfies your honor.
Mr. Harris?
And nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. Allocution of Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Taylor was hopeful he could achieve some form of compliance to resolve this in a more favorable way. Unfortunately, he was unable to do so. He does still wish to take responsibility and try and get this resolved. I would simply ask if the court would consider granting the request of the parties and sentencing him to basically a fines and costs sentence today regarding any fines and costs, given his indigent status. I would request that the court consider minimizing whatever fines and costs the court orders, and then he would be requesting 90 days to pay whatever fines and costs the court orders.
All right, thank you. Mr. Bood, anything on sentencing for Mr. Taylor?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Taylor, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No.
All right. I'm going to follow the Killebrew agreement of no probation or jail. So no upfront jail or probation will be followed by the Killebrew agreement. We'll set the fines and costs. Fine is $75, cost is $75. Crime victims' rights fee of $75, and then the state fee of $50 for a grand total of $150, $225, $275. That can be paid to the city of Lansing by the September 7th. That'll be paid online, in person, or by phone or at the counter. The $275, and then you can kind of set up your own payment plan as long as it's all paid by September 7th. All right. Anything else for the record in 2503100, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Taylor, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Amanda Yoder, Your Honor.
Yoder. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25 L2925953 OT. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Amanda Yoder. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abu.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Amanda Yoder, who is standing to my right. It's Yoder, please state your first and last name for the record.
Amanda Yoder.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial on the matter. Mr. Boot, how are we proceeding?
Just gonna. It's my understanding that the defendant is going to plead to the failed to display valid operator's license with a Killebrew to a no upfront jail. as charged as count one on this ticket. I think that's the only thing remaining on this matter here, but I would defer to Mr. Harris for.
So it's a Killebrew agreement, no upfront jail, no plea discharge.
Yes,
Yes, Your Honor, that is a correct statement of the offer. For reasons I can go into during allocution, Ms. Yoder is unable to achieve any sort of meaningful compliance in the time frame the court would likely be looking at for this case.
All right.
As such, Ms. Yoder has indicated she would like to get this case resolved today, and she would like to accept the offer.
So that would be to, the plea discharge would be to the fail to display a valid license.
Yes, Your
Okay.
Honor, and after the court puts a factual base on the record, I would like to address, move to immediate sentence.
All right. And you understand, Ms. Yoder, that this is punishable by is it 90 days and or, I don't know what the fine is on
It's 90 days and or 200. Your Honor.
9,200.
my notes as well.
Yes.
All right. There is an agreement between Mr. Harris and Mr. Bood that you receive no upfront jail. If I was going to do anything differently from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. So you have the following rights in this misdemeanor charge. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent to proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, the questioning witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes.
You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appearing in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have the silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give the claim the plea result of any promises other than what's been stated on the record or threats that was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the count 3 on the ticket, which is a misdemeanor count. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to count 3 on the ticket?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear from tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to bring your attention back to, let me find the ticket. February 10th of 2025 at the offense location of Edgewood at or near Cedar in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle at that time on at the Cedar of Lansing, on the Cedar of Lansing address on the city of Lansing on February 10th, 2025?
Yes.
And at that time, were you were operating a black Jeep, is that correct?
Yes.
And at that time, did you fail to display a valid license to law enforcement?
Yes.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Booth?
I believe that satisfies me.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
I find the plea to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. We are going to immediate sentencing. So allocution, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. As I indicated previously, Ms. Yoder was attempting to engage in some compliance. However, because of a mix of ongoing financial issues and other court matters, her finances are not exactly in a stable place to get meaningful compliance achieved in the amount of time the court would likely be looking for this case. As such, she wanted to try and find some sort of resolution to get this resolved so that she could focus on her other court matters, which is why the parties came to this agreement today. I would simply request the court grant the parties recommendation of sentencing her to essentially a fines and costs sentence at this time. And regarding any fines and costs the court orders today, give her 90 days to make that payment.
All right. Anything towards the sentencing, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Ms. Yoder, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No.
All right. I will follow the Killebrew of no upfront jail with no probation pursuant to the Killebrew agreement. So we'll set a fines and cost sentence. There'll be a fine of $50, cost of $50, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and state fee of $50 for a grand total of $225. 50, 75. So it'll be $225 to the city of Lansing. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone or by counter. And we'll give you 90 days to make that payment. So that'll be $225 to the city by September 7th. $2026. So you can kind of make your own payment plan up until September 7th. If you keep in contact with the city, that'll keep you out of the show cost cycle, okay? So it's $225 to the city of Lansing. Anything else for the record in docket 25 L2925953, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Thanks, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Yoder, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance.
And Your Honor, while I have Mr. Harris here, I don't know if you need to place, I don't know what we're gonna, the court's plan is with Xavier Nelson. As to that matter, I don't know if you want to make a record of that at all.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, my understanding is Mr. Nelson can't be here today.
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding from an email I received from your court staff is that he may or may not have a separate, I believe, civil court matter going on where he needed to be there to avoid getting evicted.
Right.
And he was requesting this be reset so that he could be there for that court matter. I would typically waive his appearance and if we went on the record and allow the court and ask the court to reset this.
All right. All right, that's, I do, so it's set for, it's docket 2600132. That is people of the state of Michigan, people of the city of Lansing versus Xavier Nelson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Xavier Nelson, who unfortunately cannot be here today, Your Honor. As we discussed off the record, the court received an email which it provided to me indicating that I believe he has a separate court matter today involving an eviction, and that if he doesn't and that he needed to handle that to avoid getting evicted. I would simply request that the court would waive my client's appearance and reset the sentencing that's scheduled for later this morning so that he can handle that eviction matter and not become homeless.
Yeah, that so we can reschedule for he did contact the court indicating exactly what Mr. Harris said. So we can waive his appearance and reschedule this. I don't have any previous fail to appears concerning this matter, so I'm not concerned on that realm. Mr. Boot, how did you want to proceed? We can, and this was set just for restitution.
Yeah, I think, Your Honor, I think with all the facts given and what was been stated on the record here today, just a courtesy reset to a new date.
Okay.
I have faith that they will appear at the upcoming date.
All right, so let's do a courtesy reset concerning the adjourned sentencing. And he did contact the court for and probably 2 weeks.
Would defer to the court, Your Honor.
Yeah, I would defer to whatever date works best for the court.
And probably set it for the afternoon.
Yep.
All right.
June 23rd.
June 23rd at 1:30. All right, we've set it for June 23rd at 1:30. Anything else for the record in 2600132, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right.
I just received a message from my office that Mr. Nelson might be trying to join the Zoom meeting, likely to put that request on the record.
All
That we
right.
just handled, right?
We reset it for June 23rd, and then you can let us know, okay?
Understood.
Okay. Because I don't have anybody joining the,
And I maybe go speak with another client. If he does join, I would simply ask he be given the reset date.
Right.
If not, I will be in contact with him.
all right.
The glitch, and I have to redo my.
What time you set it for?
June 23rd at 1:30. Trying to get out.
Yeah, he's on there.
Go ahead and say it.
Okay.
The number.
Yeah. I'll go with that.
What case are you ready
We're
to
gonna
call?
go
We also
to-
have Mr. Shuey's here on Mr. Bullion.
If we want to call his case, I believe that should be just a brief, I think that's just going to be an adjournment here. this
All right.
morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Shuey's case?
Yes, for
All
Mr.
right.
William.
And then we'll call.
Is that in person only or is it?
Yeah.
There it is. All right. So we are on the record. Mr. Shuey, we'll call your case with Mr. Bullion. We're on the record in docket 26-01092, 26-01091, and the accompanying ticket of 26L300-9801. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Michael Bullion. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Shuey.
Jared Shuey on behalf of Mr. Bouillon.
And sir, you are Michael Bullion, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, I did speak with Mr. Shuey yesterday prior to this matter, and there's some ongoing negotiation. I think at this time, parties are gonna request an adjournment just for some ongoing negotiations. For Mr. Shuey for confirmation.
Mr. Shuey.
That's my understanding, Your Honor.
Okay, we request for further for pretrial adjournment. Will be set on a Monday. 2 to 3 weeks. What's our time frame? Are we looking
A
at?
Tuesday.
Okay. Oh, it's a Tuesday. 2
2
to 3 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would defer. I don't know if that, what were you saying, that the 23rd, or if we're going to the next.
23rd is really full.
All right, then let's go to the next one.
Won't be till July 7th.
All right. All right, we'll adjourn to July 7th.
Assuming that works for Mr. Shuey's.
All right, and Mr. Shuey, does that work for your schedule of July 7th at?
It depends on the time, Your Honor. I'm not sure if you're still looking or not.
July 7th at 10:30.
10:30. Yes, I should be able to do that.
All right. And of course, you can attend via Zoom. We'll set it for July 7th at 10:30 and let negotiations continue. Okay, adjourn to
I'm doing pre-trial.
July 7th, yeah. At 10:30. And all right, so we've adjourned at 26L3009801, 26011092, and 26011091 for July 7th at 10:30. Anything else for the record in any one of these document files, Mr. Booth?
Nothing to say.
Mr. Shuey.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Bullion, we'll see you. That can be attended via Zoom on July 7th at 10:30. All right, sir?
Thank you, sir.
All right, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Stupid, man. Man. Stupid. Oh, man, stupid, man. That's not purely. Look at this. What is it? All my life been dealing with this. Boy. So they can add more stuff to me? I know they're trying to kill me. That's what they're trying to, so be it. I don't care as long as I get out of here. Go to heaven, y'all stuck.
Sir, you're gonna have, sir, from the Ingham County
Yeah.
Jail, we can all hear you in the courtroom. So unless you want everybody to hear you, you should probably not talk.
Oh.
Because we can all hear what you're saying.
There what? Me?
Yes, you.
Oh, okay. I ain't know it all.
All right. So with the acceptance responsibility to the no proof civil infraction, I'll dismiss the improper plate as part of the plea agreement. That'll be $150 to the city of Lansing. Mr. Allen, do you need some time to make that payment?
Yes, sir. I don't go back to work until August. I work for Michigan State. I don't go back to work until August 8th.
Okay, let's $150 we'll give you till September 7th is 90 days. And then if you let them know, if you keep in contact with the criminal division of the where you make the payment, they'll keep you out of the show cause cycle. Okay.
Okay, there won't be any warrant for my arrest, will it?
No, that's what you want to avoid.
That's what I want to avoid.
Yeah.
I saw it on television. I was watching TV. That's how I know that I had a warrant for my arrest. And I saw my name on there. I said, that can't be me. And so way it's got my middle name. So I hurried down. I hurried down here, what, 4:30 or something. And the lady said, wait, good thing you come because you had a warrant for you. So
yeah, so that'll keep you out of the show cause cycle if you keep in contact with them. All right. So we'll put payment to the city of Lansing September 7th, $150. And that can be paid online, in person, or at the counter. And you can kind of set up your own plan.
Okay.
And then we'll dismiss the improper, per the negotiations, we'll dismiss count 2 of the file. Anything else for the record in 26L2986041 or 42, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your
Honor. You're all set, Mr. Allen. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you, sir.
Do I need to do anything for dismissing?
No, because it's on a ticket.
Okay.
And
Go to Charles Lewis, Your Honor.
then we have a Rick R. And a Deborah Maya. I don't know.
That's that witness.
That'd be Richard Rodriguez.
Submit them. And then Mr. Smith, who are you ready to go on?
I've got several.
Mr. Lewis, I believe would be
Charles Lewis?
correct.
All right. Okay,
Yes.
so we're on the record in docket 26010080 and 26L30087002. That's people of the city of Lansing versus Charles Lewis. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Lewis, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Charles Larry Lewis, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. It's my understanding after speaking with counsel that there's going to be a request for an adjournment for some compliance measures, and the city would have no objection to that.
All right, and is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris, or Mr. Smith?
That is, Your Honor. I anticipate a resolution in this matter.
All right, so we will grant the adjournment on this file. I think we're using what date are we using? July 7th. So we'll grant the adjournment on this file for July 7th. At what time? At 10:30. For pre-trial. All right, so Mr. Lewis, we've adjourned this to July 7th at 10:30 for compliance purposes. Anything else for the record in 26010080 or the accompanying ticket, Mr. Booth? Anything else on this file, Mr. Booth?
Nothing for the city.
All right, Mr. Smith.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Lewis, we'll see you on July 7th at 10:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, we're up to.
Sorry.
Yo. Yo.
All right, which case we have we've had Mr. Peoples here for I'm just trying to lose it.
I understand, Your Honor. I would call. I don't know who of the public defender is representing this.
Who's on Mr. Peoples?
That's my case, Your Honor. I have not spoken to Mr. Peoples yet.
Okay.
If we could handle Mr. Williams.
Absolutely.
I'd be happy to
All
speak
right.
to Mr. Peoples.
So Christopher Williams. All right, so we're on the record in 25L29533311. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Christopher Williams. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Williams, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Christopher Williams, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial on the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. Do believe there'll be a request for an adjournment on this. I believe compliance is fairly close. I think to my records, that it may have his permit at this time. I would have no objection.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith? And we can set this for final pretrial and build some time in.
I think that would be appropriate.
Yeah. So, if we set it for final pretrial, I think we can probably set it out. So is it July 7th regardless? Oh, no,
No, it's for full.
okay, how about adjourn for regular pretrial? That same July date.
Pre-trial.
Let's adjourn it for a regular pretrial.
No objection.
Okay, and that'll be adjourned, so adjourn for pretrial July 7th at 10. That should work some time into it, and then we'll see where we are for compliance purposes. But we'll adjourn for pretrial for July 7th at 10 o'clock. Anything else for the record in docket 25 L2953311, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
Not for the record. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Williams, we'll see you on July 7th at 10 o'clock. Thank you for your appearance today.
Yes.
So did you want to talk to Mr. Peoples?
I'll be happy to do that. We do have Mr. Villarreal
You can
also
go-
ready to go.
We can go on Mr. Villarreal, and then I'll put you in a room with Mr. Peoples.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's one.
Let me know. Okay.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 24 L2837672. And 24 L2861971. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Juan Villarreal. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
That's Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Villarreal, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Juan Villarreal, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This time set for a pretrial on the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, I do believe we've reached a resolution as to this matter. It's my understanding that we have made an offer to dismiss the matter ending in 971 for a plea to the matter ending in 672.
All correct, Your Honor.
I mean, if you want the full case number, I'll gladly give it to you.
All right, say it again, Mr. Booth, I'm
We'll be
sorry.
dismissing matter 24L2861971.
Okay,
And then the remaining charge of 24L2897672 will be pled to as charged.
dismiss per negotiations, the misdemeanor of 24 L2861971. And plead as charged to (24 L2837672). Is that your understanding, Mr. Smith?
It's all correct, Your Honor.
All right. So that would be a plea is charged to 24 L2837672. Mr. Smith, may I inquire of Mr. Villarreal of his advice of misdemeanor rights?
Naturally, Your Honor.
All right. You understand, Mr. Villarreal, that you have the following rights in this case. I believe it failed to display a valid license in 90 days and or $200. Is that correct? That's what it's punishable by?
I believe so.
Okay. So you have the following misdemeanor rights. I'm going to walk you through those. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by attorney Tyler Smith, and you would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've placed on the record or threats. It was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor fail to display ops. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the misdemeanor fail to display ops?
Yes, sir.
Can we raise your right hand as best you can? Do you solemnly swear affirm tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll bring your attention back to February 3rd of 2024 at the offense location of Larch and Saginaw in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle on Larch and Saginaw in the city of Lansing on February 3rd, 2024?
Yes, sir.
It was a red Chevrolet. Is that correct? All right. And were you stopped by law enforcement at that time?
Yes, sir.
And did you fail to display a valid license? All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Booth?
No, I believe that satisfies it.
Mr. Smith?
I believe that's sufficient, Your Honor.
Okay. I find the plea to the charge to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. Is there any objection to immediate sentencing, Mr. Booth?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Allocution, Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor, this is relatively straightforward. I would just ask that the court take cognizance of the presumption against jail or probation and minimize fines and costs. Mr. Villarreal has some outstanding restitution in an unrelated matter. And certainly any payments that he makes would go to that matter first to avoid, I suppose, burying Mr. Villarreal under a financial obligation that may be difficult for him to repay. I would just ask that the court minimize that obligation.
All right. Mr. Villarreal, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
No, sir.
All right. So we'll follow no jail will be as part of the sentence, no probation. We'll set fines and costs. So it's a fines and cost sentence. And we'll set fines at $50, cost at $50, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and then a state fee of $50 for a grand total of $225, I believe. 220, 75, 125, 75, 225. So $225. City of Lansing. And does your client need some time to make that payment, Mr. Smith?
I would ask for as much time as the court is willing to give.
All right. So we'll do 90 days to the city of Lansing. That can be paid online, by person, or by phone, or at the counter. It'll be $225. And you'll have till September 7th to make the payment. You can kind of set up your own plan till September 7th, as long as it's all paid by that date. And then if you keep in contact with that, with the 54A criminal department, that might keep you out of the show cost cycle, okay? Anything else for the record in 24L2837672 or the accompanying ticket that was dismissed pursuant to the plea agreement, and they're both on a ticket. Mr. Booth.
No, nothing.
Mr. Smith.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, you're all set, Mr. Villarreal. Thank you for your appearance today. And then I can put Mr. Peoples in a room. All right.
Go on, Jasmine Kemp, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so Mr. Peoples, I'm going to place you in a room with your public defender, and then we'll call your case. And then which case is that?
This is Jasmine Kemp.
Jasmine, all right. so we're on the record in 2502-894. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Jasmine Kemp. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Jasmine Kemp, who is standing to my right. Ms. Kemp, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Jasmine Kemp.
All right, thank you. This time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, I do believe, after speaking with counsel, that there will be a wish to adjourn this for some potential compliance measures. And the city would have no objection to it.
That is correct, Your Honor. I've spoken with Ms. Kemp. There's a possibility she may be able to engage in some compliance. She just needs to check some things with the Secretary of State first. We would request that the court would consider a second pretrial to give her some time to have that appointment with the Secretary.
And are we still using that July date? July,
Have a little bit of room.
okay. So
Seven.
we'll set it for pretrial on July 7th at 9:30. So we'll adjourn this pretrial for an additional pretrial for compliance purposes for July 7th at 9:30. Anything else for the record in 2502-894, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing really depends, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Kemp, we'll see you on July 7th at 9:30. You should be all set.
Okay, thank you. See? Got this one, we just sort of make a motion.
You got that?
No, I'll just.
Yes,
Well, the first time you said.
Your Honor, is that by chance Mr. Henderson running the Apollo account?
Ask him. Sir, from the Ingham Jail Post, are you Mr. Henderson? Are you Reginald Henderson?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. There are, I think, 2 or 3 cases I might be ready to go on, Your Honor, but I would need to speak with Mr. Henderson.
Let's go on. Let's do the ones you have, and then I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Henderson. So, Mr. Henderson, I'm going to place you. You're going to be placed in a room 2, and then I'll put your public defender in there in about 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
And goes to this room.
So, and Your Honor, I do have Mr. Edmondson here in person.
All right.
And then it looks like Destiny Morrow and Richard Rodriguez might be.
Richard, I think this might be Rick. I don't know
Oh,
if that was
is-
fully identified, but.
So are you Mr. Rodriguez?
Yeah, there's Mr. Rodriguez.
I think we're good on Edmondson.
Yeah, so I'd be good on Edmondson, and
Edmondson?
if the court wants to call the failure to appear on
All right.
Morrow, since that was an 8:30 matter.
Gerald. All right. All right, so we're on the record in 24-00345. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Gerald Edmondson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Edmondson, who is standing to my right. Mr. Edmondson, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Gerald Kenneth Edmondson Jr.
Thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached a resolution. This comes before the court on a ticket for drove a license not valid or improper. The city is going to move to amend that to a failure to display a valid operator's license under MCL 257.311, a 90-day and or $200 fine.
That is correct, Your Honor. I have spoken with Mr. Edmondson regarding the case and regarding potential for compliance. He does believe that he will be able to become compliant and get his license back. However, he lives out of town and it's generally very difficult for him to get here. He advised he wanted to try and get this resolved today so he wouldn't have to come back for another court date, and he will try to engage in compliance on his own. That is why the parties have worked out this agreement, which my client is willing to accept. Also, just for the court's record, I believe the fail to display is a 0 point, abstracting offense that does not have, that while it does abstract, does not have any adverse effects or sanctions from the Secretary of State.
All right, so it's moved to amend count 1 of fail to display valid ops under 257.311. It's punishable by 90 days under $200. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And Mr. Edmondson, that's your understanding of the plea offer, is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Mr. Harris may inquire of Mr. Edmondson of his misdemeanor advice of rights.
Yes, Your Honor.
So you understand, Mr. Edmondson, that you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. Do you understand these jury trial rights, sir?
Yes, I do.
If your pleas accepted, it'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've put on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the fail to display a valid ops. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the fail to display a valid ops?
Yes, Your Honor.
You know, raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do.
All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to January 30th of 2024 at South Pine and West St. Joseph in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle on St. Joseph in the city of Lansing on January 30th, 2024?
I was.
And at that time, were you stopped by law enforcement?
Yes, I was.
And did you fail to display a valid ops?
I did.
Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Booth?
I believe that's satisfactory.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Do you have any objection to going to immediate sentencing, Mr. Booth?
Absolutely not.
All right. Allocution, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. As I previously indicated, Mr. Edmondson is apologetic of how this went. He is fully intent on trying to get in compliance and get his matters with the Secretary of State resolved. In the meantime, he no longer drives, he does not own a car, and which honestly part of the reason why as indicated, is a little difficult for him to get down here from out of town. However, he still appeared in court today because he wanted to take responsibility for his mistakes. And I would simply ask that the court follow the recommendation of the parties and sentence him to basically a fines and cost sentence at this time, Your Honor, regarding any fines and costs. I would request that the court minimize or otherwise reduce the fines and costs however possible, and give Mr. Edmondson 90 days to pay that outstanding fines and costs, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Booth, is anything from the city at the sentencing?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Edmondson, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
Sure.
All right. I will follow I'll order no jail or probation concerning this matter. It'll be a fines and cost sentence. We'll set fines at $50, costs at $50. Cost. Crime victims' rights fee of $75 and a state fee of $50 for a grand total of $225 to the city of Lansing. And we'll provide 90 days for that payment. So that'll be due on September 7th, $225 to the city. Lansing. That will be paid. That can be paid. You can set up your own payment plan as long as it's all paid by September 7th. That can be paid online, in person, by phone, or at the counter.
I'll pay it on my way.
All right. All right. Anything else for the record in 2400345, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing more than defense, Your Honor.
All right. If you pay on the way out, you should be all set on this file. Okay, sir?
Okay.
All right. You should. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Subsidies to-
Yeah, go with contract. Okay. And I think public defenders are going to be on Zoom for a moment.
And yes, I would need to speak with Mr. Rodriguez and Mr. Henderson. Your Honor.
All right, I've got you, I think you're in room 2 with Mr. Henderson. So you, once you
Yes.
join, I can place you in room 2.
Then I don't know if
Mr. Curtis is here.
that would
Yes.
be on.
Your Honor, if I may have a breakout room with my client at your convenience, I would appreciate it.
Absolutely. So,
Mr. Yeesh.
Mr.
Yes, correct.
Okay,
Thank you, Judge.
all right.
And I will ask for confirmation if you see, is Mr. Yeesh really on Zoom?
Yes, let me rename him. He's,
And then don't know if Ms. Hicks is key courtroom or on Zoom, but I know I did speak with him yesterday about this matter and it probably could be called.
all right. So, Mr. Curtis, I'm gonna place you in room 3. You'll get a prompt to go to room 3, and I'll place your client in that room also. And then Mr. Harry's gonna place in room 2.
Where my computer's at.
So, Mr. Harris, did I take you out of room 2?
No, I finished speaking with Mr.
All right.
With Mr. Henderson. I would now need to speak with Mr. Rodriguez, Your Honor.
All right. Let me move Mr. Henderson back. And then we'll make sure. All right. So, Mr. Harris, I'm going to put you in room 4. And I'll put Mr. Rodriguez in room 4. So, Mr. Rodriguez, you'll get a prompt to go to room 4.
That is real.
And this is Mr. Peoples.
Perfect. It's good for them. Actually.
Three zero. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2601-030, 2601-031, 2601-1124, and 2601-1125. And 2601-1139. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Alex Peoples. Appearance for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler Ray Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Peoples, who's appearing separately via Polycom from Ingham County Jail on all files.
And sir, you are Alex Peoples, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Peoples?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, I do believe we have a resolution as to this matter. And there's a lot of matters here, so bear with me. I'll try to get this correct. The intention is for Mr. Peoples to plea on matter 26-01030 and matter 26-01124. The remaining 3 files would be dismissed.
Okay.
If you want me to list those off, I gladly will.
No, so it's a plea to the charge on 2601-030 and a plea to the charge on 26-01124.
That is correct, Your Honor.
And then the other 3 are dismissed pursuant to negotiation.
That is correct, Your Honor, and I do believe it is my understanding there has been some time accrued as to this matter. And I don't know, I don't have that number, and I don't know if Mr. Smith does, but I don't think I would really have any objection to a time served, depending on what that number is.
That's all a correct statement of the resolution here. I've checked the case numbers. Mr. Booth has correctly stated those. As far as time that Mr. Peoples has served, I believe he'd be entitled to approximately 2 weeks of jail credit, as he has been in custody for that period of time.
All right, so there is a kilobrew on the trespassing on 26-01124 and a 26-01030 of time served.
Yes, Your Honor.
And that would be, right now, we're 14 days.
I believe that's approximately accurate. I haven't had a chance to check it 3 different ways, honestly, Your Honor.
All right. So this would be is on 26-01030. What's the ultimate penalty on the open alcohol in a public place? I'm not sure. That's pursuant to.
It's a 90. No, that's for no. That's wrong. You Yeah, give me a second, Your Honor.
All right.
One off the top of
I don't know these on the top of me.
I presume it is a 90-day.
9,200, I would think, but I'm not sure. Or in that ballpark.
Suppose if we take a moment. And maybe should.
I think that's,
Just let everything in.
I think it's a 9,500, Your Honor. So I believe that's under our city ordinance.
So 90 days and or what's the fines and costs on that?
Just let me confirm. Your Honor, before I
Okay.
give you a-
Believe what the city stated a moment ago is accurate.
So it's 90 days and or
500.
500. Okay. All right, and then the trespass, is that a 30-day or a 90-day?
Let me, yeah.
Under the city, I think it's 30 days, but I'm not
Under-
sure.
It's written under the cities.
The cities, I believe, recites 90 days. However, there's a question of whether the city has the authority to enforce that as it's derivative of the state
Right.
statute. There's a motion that we sometimes file on this, but I would just ask that 30 days be considered the maximum.
All right. I don't, because we're doing a time served, I don't think it matters, but
Yes.
No objection.
okay, so 30 days. And or how much is that?
And or 500.
All right, so Mr. Peoples, it's my understanding the offer is to plead guilty to the consuming alcohol in public and the trespassing, and then the other 3 files are going to be dismissed pursuant to the plea agreement. Is that your understanding, Mr. Peoples?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to read you through your jury trial rights on both files. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Tyler Smith, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. Do you understand these misdemeanor jury trial rights in regards to 2601-030, Mr. Peoples?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand these jury trial rights in regards to 2601-124? That's the trespassing case.
Yes, sir.
If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what's been stated on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the alcohol, the consuming alcohol and the trespassing in this regard. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the 2 misdemeanors?
Yeah, plead guilty.
I'm gonna have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
There is a Killebrew agreement of 14 days time served between Mr. Harries and Mr. Abood. If I was going to do something different from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'll bring your attention on the open alcohol to April 14th, 2026 at East Saginaw Street at or near McDonald's in the city of Lansing. Were you present at East Saginaw Street at or near McDonald's in the city of Lansing on April 14th, 2026?
Yes, sir.
2026.
What's that?
You're saying 2026.
Yeah. April
Oh,
14th,
April.
2026.
I'm so sorry.
And were you consuming alcohol in a public place on that occasion?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made on 2601030. Anything towards a factual basis on that file, Mr. Booth?
Other than the fact that I believe that location is within the city of Lansing. I don't know if we
It is.
missed that. Okay.
Yeah,
And nothing further. I
it
don't know
is-
if the interruption.
Yeah, it is, because I know that Frandor is bifurcated by this.
Yes, and I know when we get over there.
But I don't know where.
That's part of it. I know that much.
It was just anything else on the factual basis for 2601030.
We're satisfied with regard to this file, Your Honor.
All right. And then on the trespassing case, were you present on April 24th, 2026 at 300 North Clippert in Sellers Avenue in the city of Lansing?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, did you remain on property that was owned by somebody else, and you knew that you were not supposed to be on property at Frandor? Is that correct?
That's right. That's right.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis on that file, Mr. Booth?
Nothing further.
Mr. Smith?
We're satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made on that file. And I will follow the Killebrew agreement of 14 days time served. And no probation.
Would like to briefly be heard with regard to fines. Right?
And then Mr. Smith, on fines and costs.
Mr. Peoples is in the custody of the county at present. I have reason to believe he has several files in our sister jurisdiction, 54B. I anticipate he'll remain in custody for a significant period, and if he were to be released, Mr. Peoples lacks access to even the bare minimum financial means. So I would ask that the court waive, to the extent it's willing, fines and costs under the circumstances.
All right, thank you. Mr. Boone.
Defer to the court, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Peoples, would you like to be heard on sentencing on either one of these files?
Say it again?
Would you like to be heard on the sentencing, immediate sentencing on either one of these files? I'm gonna, it looks like you said no, but I didn't hear it.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
Everything's
thank you.
fine.
All right, I'm going to waive fines and costs on the trespassing. So we'll waive fines and costs, and crime victims' rights fee and state fee on the trespassing. So that'll be $0 all waived. We'll set fines and costs on the open alcohol in public. We'll set it at $50 fine, $50 costs. Crime victims' rights fee of $75. I'll waive the state fee on that. For $175, and then I'll give him the full 90 days to make payment. He may or may not, he may or may be out. So Mr. Peoples, if you are able to come out, you'll have a debt to the city of Lansing, but you should keep in contact. That'll keep you out of the show cause cycle. Okay, sir?
Sir.
So that's, so $175 to the city of Lansing, and that'll be by September 7th. Anything else for the record in 2601-030 or 2601-1124? Mr. Booth.
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Smith.
Oh, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. People, you should be all set on those, and then the other three will be dismissed as part of negotiations. You should be all set, sir.
God bless, have a good day.
You too.
Good luck to you.
You have a Mr. Curtis here on Zoom. I don't know who that.
I think he was.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Oh,
Curtis is with Mr. Nash.
all right.
If they're ready on that matter, Your Honor, we could call that.
All right. So that is. Yes. Yes. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00823. I have a note that Mr. Yesh needs to have his fingerprints done by LPD. That's just a note that was in the file. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Curtis.
Attorney Curtis appearing on behalf of the defendant.
And sir, you are Keith Yesh, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Mr.
I
Curtis?
think I'm going to defer to Mr. Curtis as to this one.
All right, Mr. Curtis, how are we proceeding today?
Thank you, Judge. Last time we were here, we were missing some discovery. We did receive that from the prosecution. I didn't get a chance to speak with them today, but I would just propose that if the prosecutor is willing to dismiss the count 2, which is the open intoxicant, my client would tender a plea to count 1.
So the offer is to plead to count 2. Count 2. I think this is all on an. Yeah. It's on a warrant. Let's see. So plea to count 2, plea to count 1, dismiss count 2. Mr. Boone, how are we proceeding?
And just to be clear, that's that's count 1 as the high BAC and dismissing the open intox in the vehicle. Is that correct, Mr. Curtis?
Yes.
Yes, I believe the city would be agreeable to that.
All right. So we'll take a plea to count 1 and dismiss count 2. And we'll prepare the nollie cross on count 2. Count 2 will be dismissed upon successful plea and sentences of count 1. Is that your understanding, Mr. Yesh?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Curtis, may I inquire of your client of his misdemeanor advice of rights?
I'm sorry, Judge, I could not understand what you said.
Can I inquire of your client of his misdemeanor advice of rights on count 1?
Yes, of course.
So, Mr. Yesh, you understand you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have the witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Philip Curtis, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. It is also my understanding you have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. Do you understand your jury trial rights, Mr. Yesh?
Yes, sir.
And if your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, or threats it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to count 1 instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to count 1 and dismiss count 2?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to December 30th of 2025 at the offense location of Cedar and Pennsylvania in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle open to the general public on December 30th, 2025 at Cedar and Pennsylvania in the city of Lansing?
Yes, sir.
And at some time, did you understand that you had a blood alcohol level while you were operating the motor vehicle of over a 0.17?
Yes, sir.
Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Booth?
I do believe that satisfies, Your Honor.
Mr. Curtis, anything on the factual basis?
No, that's adequate, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. So I'm going to, and I have the nollie process on count 2. Count one is to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made concerning the factual basis on count 1, and count 2 will be dismissed as part of the plea negotiations. I would refer to probation.
I would assume.
Refer to probation, at least for the assessment purposes and for the PSI, but we'll refer to probation. So, Mr. Yesh, you can go ahead and put your right hand down. I'm going to refer you to probation with you. So you should go to the City of Lansing Probation Department, though, by I would think 48 hours. Yeah.
All right.
All right. So refer to probation within 48 hours. So that would be Thursday by 5. Or if you call them, they'll set up a time for you to go in, and you can either, because I don't know what their schedule is, they'll either see you on that date or schedule a meeting for you to go in for the referral. And then we'll set for sentencing, and we'll make sure that Mr. Curtis is scheduled is concerned here about 6 weeks out. I would think with the assessment. How does July 21st at 1:30 work for your schedule, Mr. Curtis?
Let me just double check. I think that's fine.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, that's great. Thank you.
All right, so we'll set it for July 21st at 1:30. I'm in possession of the nollie pros, and for negotiations, I'll sign that at dismissal of count 2. All right, so we've set sentencing for July 21st at 1:30. Unless I hear differently from the parties, that'll be live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing, unless I hear differently from the parties in that regard. So that'll be July 21st at 1:30, and then contact probation within the next 48 hours. All right, Mr. Yesh?
All right.
All right. Anything else for the record in 2600823, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Curtis, anything else?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Yesh, we'll see you on July 21st. Thank you for your appearance today.
All right. Thank
Judge,
you.
just to be clear, so my client's clear that we're to be there in person physically, correct, for the sentencing?
Yeah, unless I hear differently from the parties. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Very good. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr.
Yep.
Curtis.
Bye-bye.
Yes. Where did you want to head next, Mr. Abood?
Mr. Harris needs a brief moment. That's not in the courtroom, but I do know that I think we do have some stuff fairly close.
I'm gonna net and ask who the iPad is. On the iPad, could you please identify yourself? You were just left in the Zoom courtroom on the iPad. Okay, what's your name on the
I
iPad, ma'am?
think I think
Hi.
that was
It's Andrea Stevens.
Andreas
I don't
Stevens.
have really any.
My time isn't until 11:15. I'm a little early.
Ms. Stevens,
Yeah.
let's make sure you're in the right courtroom because I don't have you on my schedule.
Okay, this is the ID number that I have on my paperwork.
You guys get on there.
I think so. Yeah. Andrea Stevens.
Okay.
It's with a PH.
P-H-E-N-S.
Stepphens, yes. And my first name's Andrea.
So she has a meeting.
Oh, Ms. Stevens, do you have a number for your case?
It's 2603304 LT. It says Judge Flores, so
I'm okay with it.
Okay.
I'm trying to press you out now.
So what's the number again, ma'am?
2603304 and then LT at the end.
She's here tomorrow at 11:50.
So that notice is for tomorrow at 11:15.
Okay, this says okay, oh my gosh. Okay, I see. I'm sorry.
Right. We'll see you tomorrow at 11:15, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, how do I get out?
That answers that one. And I think
They have that in there.
There could be.
Trying to pin one against the other. If somebody starts doing that, then we go, yeah, but I don't think
All right, so we're on the record in 25-03833. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Charm Perkins. Appearances for the record of Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boyd on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Charm Perkins, who stands to my right. It's Perkins, will you please state your first and last name for the record?
Charm Perkins.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Let's make a brief inquiry of the court here. I know that there was some civil infractions tied to this matter as well. Were those defaulted at some point? I don't know if you remember.
I would think, this is on a ticket and
Just looking for some confirmation. I didn't have notes to.
I don't have any
of that, but it's just trying to make sure. related to
But those were
possible-
civil infractions, and if they weren't paid at the time, they've gone into default.
Well, then with that remaining, I will defer to Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Well, we're in a bit of a slightly sticky situation here where unfortunately Miss Perkins is very unlikely to engage in any amount of substantial compliance, given that she is in the custody of the Eaton County Jail until I believe October. And as such, there isn't really much in the way of compliance we can work out. I believe there is an offer of pleading to the charge with basically a killover agreement to no upfront jail, or essentially time served, fines and costs referred to collection. I've spoken with Ms. Perkins, and my understanding is she's willing to accept that offer to try and get this resolved today.
All right, and she's collecting time. I have the bond set at 200 cash surety.
Yes, I believe it's been set at 200 cash surety to ensure she's been collecting time on this.
All right.
She's also going to continue to be getting time, as I indicated. I believe her outdate is in the middle of October. Yeah, her outdate is October 15th of this year.
And these are all traffic matters.
Yes.
Is that your understanding, Ms. Perkins, you'll be pleading guilty to the charge with the time served killabrew? Okay. Is that your understanding, Mr. Abu?
Yes, it is.
All right. So that would be,
Possibility the judge might find the prosecutor consent.
two,
At the time
one and two have gone into, I believe counts 1 and 2 have gone into default, but I'm not sure. But that's your understanding.
I didn't have notes as to my.
Yeah, I don't have anything on those.
They went into default when I came on April 28th.
Okay. All right, and this is, driving license suspended is punishable by 93 and or
Up to 500.
500. Okay. And do you have what the time served is on this, a rough estimate?
It should be April 28th to now. Give me a moment to try to do some.
So May
calculation.
28th, I'd say like
5-ish weeks.
35 days.
I believe that should be 42 days. Right?
Okay. All right. Ms. Perkins, I'm going to read you through some rights you have in this file. And then we'll walk through the factual basis. So it is, you have the following jury trial rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent or proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appearing in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we placed on the record, or threats it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the driving while license suspended instead. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the driving while license suspended? Yes. Okay. You're going to raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? I'll bring your attention back to December 25th of 2025 at South King Boulevard, Southland Avenue in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle on that date in the city of Lansing on South King Boulevard in Southland? You were operating a 2011 Jeep?
Yes.
Okay. And at that time, were you stopped by law enforcement, and did you fail to, and at the time, did you know that your driving license was suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes.
Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Booth?
I believe that satisfies, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Any objection to immediate sentencing, Mr. Abood?
No.
All right. Allocution, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, regarding this matter, Ms. Perkins is hopeful that when she gets released, she can engage in compliance and get her matters resolved, to get her license back in good standing. She's apologetic for how this went. I would simply request if the court would consider sentencing her to time served at this time, regarding, as is the recommendation of the parties, regarding any fines and costs, given that Ms. Perkins is still indigent and is likely to be in the custody of the Eaton County Jail for the next roughly 4 months, and has already served more than almost half the maximum amount of time she could be ordered to serve on this. I would ask if the court would consider waiving any fines and costs it might order on this case, and simply sentencing her to the time she's already served, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Boot, anything on the sentencing?
No, I think what Mr. Harris has represented is a fair and accurate statement.
All right. Ms. Perkins, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence? All right. I will follow the Killebrew agreement of time served. So that's 42 days time served. I will not order probation. I'm going to waive any fines and costs. I'm going to waive the crime victims' rights fee and the state fee. One of the reasons is I know Ms. Perkins is going to be incarcerated till October, and then so setting it 4 to 5, 6 months, I don't know that if that serves a purpose. So it's all waived. All right, so we've waived any fines and costs in this matter, crime victims' rights fee and state fee. We've followed the Killebrew agreement of 42 days, and that's the judgment of sentence, okay? Anything else for the record in 2503-833, Mr. Abood?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Perkins, good luck to you. You're all set.
We're ready on Mr. Henderson.
All right. Reginald.
Yes, he should be joining on my colleague.
I think he is.
I believe Mr. Smith might be in the waiting room. He
Yes,
hasn't
already did it.
Thank you.
Move the iPad out of there.
No, that's.
You want-
The iPad is,
I mean, the Ingham jail post. Did you want the Ingham jail post?
I didn't
I'll let
realize
you worry about that then.
I was talking to Scott, who's on CPS.
the iPad is in the van.
We have the post in there.
I know. That should be Henderson.
All right. All right, so we are on the record in docket 26-00992. (26-01064). 26-01090. And 26-01145. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Reginald Henderson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Reginald Henderson, who appears in custody from the Ingham County Jail via Polycom. Mr. Henderson, if you please state your first and last name for the record.
Reginald Henderson.
All right, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Henderson?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
All right. This is the time set for a pretrial on the matter, on these four matters. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. It's my understanding we have reached a resolution as to this matter. Mr. Henderson was going to be pleading as charged on matters 26-00992 and as well as 26-01145. The other two matters that has been called in this court today will be dismissed.
All right.
And it's time. And additionally, Your Honor, it's my understanding, I don't believe Mr. Henderson is accruing time currently on this, so there would be an additional Kilbrew to go up front.
All right.
Yes, my understanding is that on these, Your Honor, he's currently held, I believe, on a state case and a possibly the felony matter. I don't know if his bond may have converted on that. My understanding is he's got PR bonds on the city cases, so I don't believe he would have accrued time. However, the parties would.
All right.
My understanding is the prosecution is willing to agree to a Kilbrew agreement to Omaha Front Jail on this, and I've spoken with Mr. Henderson regarding the offer, and he would be willing to accept that offer this time.
All right, and there's a misdemeanor disturbing the peace. What's the fines and costs on that?
I believe that is the 90 and or 500 under city ordinance.
Yes, Your Honor, I believe that's the case.
500. And on the consuming alcohol in public, what's the fines and costs on that? Is that a 90-day and or 500
That is
also?
City code.
And Mr. Henderson, that's your understanding. You'll be pleading guilty to the disturbing the peace in 26-01145 and the consuming alcohol in public in 26-00992. Is that with the other two files to be dismissed? Is that your understanding, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna walk. There's also Killebrew agreement of no jail time concerning both of these files. If I was going to do something differently, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right. So this is involving, I'm going to read you your jury trial rights in regards to 26-01145 and 26-00992. You understand you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have the witnesses against you appear at trial, to question the witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. Do you understand your jury trial rights in this matter in both of these files, Mr. Henderson?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty, other than what we've placed on the record? You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything, since you'll be pleading guilty to disturbing the peace and the consuming or consuming alcohol in public. You will not be appealing in either of those regards, since we won't be having a trial on those cases. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to have you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir. Sir.
All right, I'm going to bring your attention back to let's see, April 26th, 2026, at the offense location of East Kalamazoo Street on Hosmer, near Hosmer. Were you present on April 26, 2026 at East Kalamazoo Street near the Hosmer in the city of Lansing?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, are you indicating that you're guilty of disturbing the peace at that date and time?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Aboud?
No, I believe that's outside.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Okay. And then on the second file, on April 10th, 2026, were you at the location of Pennsylvania in the East Miller Road in the city of Lansing?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, on April 10th, 2026, did you have in your possession, or you consuming or possessing any alcohol?
Yes.
And that was that was in public, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis on that file, Mr. Aboud?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And is there any objection? Does the city have any objection to going to immediate sentencing?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Harry's allocution.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, regarding this matter, simply put, Mr. Henderson is apologetic. He's trying to work on getting himself back in the straight and narrow. He does have other cases going on here here. He has, I believe, both a state case here and then also a felony case that he is currently fighting against. It is possible that once these matters are resolved, he's potentially still going to be held on those. I would simply request the court follow the agreement of the parties and sentence him to no upfront jail and fines and costs at this time. Regarding any fines and costs, given his indigent status and his current incarceration, I would ask that the court would consider minimizing or otherwise waiving those fines and costs, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Anything towards immediate sentencing from the city, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Henderson, anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
So would it be, so these cases resolved? No,
This would resolve these two files, and then the other two files are being dismissed as part of the plea agreement. So 4 files in the city would be dismissed pursuant to the plea agreement.
Okay, I got it. Okay.
All right. All right. I'm going to file the Killebrew of no jail. So there'll be no jail attached to either of these files. There'll be no probation. For the disturbing the peace, I will set fines and costs. So fine of $50, a cost of $50. Crime victims' rights fee of $75 and a state fee of $50 for a grand total of $225 to the city of Lansing. And we can give 90 days and then update that later. So Mr. Harry's 90 days on that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So we'll do 90 days to the city of Lansing,
Okay, Your Honor, what was the total amount of the fine?
$225 on 26-01145, and then I'm gonna waive on 26-00992. So 4-5 is 90 days to the city of Lansing. So it can all be paid by September 7th.
Yeah.
Regardless, you should keep in contact with the criminal division of 54A concerning that matter. And then on file 26-00992, I'm gonna waive fines and costs. We're gonna waive the crime victims' rights fee, and we're gonna waive the state fee. So these, so those are all waived. So on 26-00992, that's all waived, and on 26-01145, that's $225 to the city of Lansing. It'll be all due September 7th. But once you get out of the jail, you should contact the city of Lansing, all right?
Yeah.
And then on the other cases of 26-01090 and 26-01064 are dismissed as part of the plea agreements. Anything else for the record in any one of those files, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Henderson, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Okay, all right, thank you.
I believe next, Your Honor, I'll be ready to go on Mr. Richard Rodriguez.
Mr. Richard Rodriguez is on Polycom.
He is joining via Zoom.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in 26-01178 and the accompanying ticket of 26L2988131. That is the city of Lansing versus Richard Rodriguez. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Richard Rodriguez, who joined via Zoom, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Richard Rodriguez, is that correct? You'll have to get closer to your mic. I can hear you.
No, I believe there was a bit of a, now I recall, there was a bit of an audio issue. I had to call him for him to be able to hear. He can hear us. So, and I believe this is just going to be a request for an adjournment. So I believe it would be all right.
So, sir, you are Richard Rodriguez, is that correct? All right. This is the time set for a pre-trial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Defer to Mr. Harris.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Rodriguez regarding regarding this matter. My understanding is that he is likely soon receiving some sort of paperwork regarding from the Secretary of State regarding the status of his license and what he may need to do, if any, to achieve compliance. I've spoken with Mr. Booth from the city regarding this case, and we would both agree at this time we'd be requesting a second pretrial so that we can hear from Mr. Rodriguez what, if any, he needs to do to achieve compliance on this matter, as that would likely affect how we resolve this case.
All right. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Booth?
Yes, it is.
All right. So we'll adjourn the pretrial to a second pretrial, and we can probably build some time into it. So it'll be okay. So July 21 at 9:30. 9:30. All right, so we'll set it for July 21st at 9:30 on both the 26-01178 and the accompanying ticket. And you have that date, sir, July 21st at 9:30, is that correct? Okay. Anything else for the record on 26-01178 or the accompanying ticket, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Rodriguez, we'll see you on July 21st at 9:30. That'll be live in person And we can, and if you can get some audio, that'd be, you can appear via Zoom, okay? All right. All right, we're all set. Thank you for your appearance today. Thank you, Mr. Rodriguez.
We'll be ready on Mr. Hakeem Evans.
On Hakeem Evans. All right, so we're on the record in 2600227. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Hakeem Evans. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Hakeem Evans, who is standing to my right. Mr. Evans, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Hakeem Evans.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe at this time, I guess the parties would either be requesting an additional pretrial, or if the court does not agree with that, then it's probably setting it for a final pretrial for some ongoing negotiations. We're hopeful of a resolution in this matter, but I think it's a little bit more time.
That is correct, Your Honor. I've spoken to Mr. Evans previously when he was here. He did have proof of completion of a basic driver education course. My understanding is Mr. Booth spoke with his office about that potentially being used as mitigating documents and was told they were looking for something perhaps more alcohol focused rather than just a general driving education course. Mr. Evans is plenty willing and already signing up for a course and for something he can use as mitigating documents. We would just request if the court would set out another pretrial or perhaps a final pretrial set out of it to give him time to complete that course. Your Honor.
And what is the date of the course so I can set it after that?
I would leave that up to Mr. Evans.
I didn't fully set up the date for the court case, but honestly, like all I need is like 45 days.
All right.
45 days.
All right. So we can probably set it for final pretrial, but we can extend it out. So that it'll be the end of July or the beginning of August. We'll set it for final pretrial.
Yeah, that's all I need.
Let's do the August 18th date. That's probably August 18th at, yeah, for final 8:30. All right, we'll set for final pretrial and build some time into it on August 18th at 8:30. That should be after any test or similar tests are done for the city to consider. August 18th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 2600227, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Thank you very much, thanks, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Evans, we'll see you on August 18th at 8:30. Thank you for your.
Sounds good.
There is some, I think there's Tim Smith from Code, there's Shadi Bayuk from Code, and then, are you ready on anything, Mr. Harris?
I am ready on Mr. Scott, and I believe Mr. Smith might be ready on some things as well.
Christopher Scott. John Scott, and we'll call Mr. Smith's cases. So that is Christopher Scott. So we're on the record in 2600675. That is City of Lansing versus Christopher Scott. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Christopher Scott, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Scott, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Yes, my name is Christopher Scott.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Scott, you can hear me all right?
Yes.
All right. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
I believe at this time, Your Honor, it's going to be a joint request for an adjournment. It's my understanding that the defendant has scheduled a substance assessment, and I believe it's tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yep.
I think parties would like to build some time into the next hearing to get that.
I think we have that July 23rd date. I think that's what we're looking at for final pretrial. Or around that. I think that's a Tuesday. On 21st, yeah. Okay, so we'll set it for July 21st at 8:30 for final pretrial. All right, so we've reset this for final pretrial to build some time into it to July 21st at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing, unless I hear differently from the parties. Anything else for the record in 2600675, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Scott, I'll see you on July 21st at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, that was looking easy.
All right, and then Mr. Smith, who do we have ready to go?
I've got Lino Lemus on Zoom, and I've got McCollum present in person. McCollum has been waiting some period of time.
All right,
She's not on Zoom.
and we lost Lino Lemus.
I was going to just seek an adjournment in that matter. I don't know why she's no longer on Zoom.
She's been here.
Who's that?
I would have no objection to a courtesy.
All right.
That's essentially what
So that's, I knew Lino Lemus was here. And then,
just about.
all right. Let's do one case. She might come back. I think we just lost her in the transition. If she's not, we'll ask for an adjournment on that one. Do you have anything else?
I've got Mr. McCollum. Mr. President.
Let's go on that one and then we'll go on Limo. On.
There's also a hearing.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in 2600440. That is, and there's Miss Lino Lemus right there. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2600440. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Omarion McCullen. Omarion McCullen. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Lee on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. McCollum, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Omarion McCullen, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, and after speaking with counsel, I think it's at this time we'd be requesting a final pre-trial on this matter.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
It is, Your Honor.
So we'll set for final pretrial on July 21st at 8:30. All right, we've set the final pretrial on this file 2600440 and the accompanying ticket for July 21st at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor, just like we are today. Anything else for the record on 2600440, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. McCollum, we'll see you on July 21st. Thank you for your appearance. Then we can go on Lino Lemus.
And then blood dash. Sure. So we actually make this. And then our office.
Lino Lemus.
Yes, exactly. So we got that.
All right. So Neva Lino Lemus, you can unmute.
Yes, I don't see. I don't.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2601096. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Niva Lino Lemus. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Hingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Lino Lemus, who is present via Zoom, though I do think she needs to turn her video on.
All right. And ma'am, you are Neva Lino Lemus, is that correct?
Navaya Lino Limas.
Navaya Lino Lemus, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Miss Lino Lemus?
I can.
All right. This is the time set for a preliminary pretrial on the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer to Mr. Smith?
Defer to Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith.
Your Honor, I anticipate my client getting her license valid in the very near future. Rather than engage in some kind of complicated maneuvering, I respect the request, of course, set an adjourned pretrial with the likelihood of resolution.
All right. Adjourn, and is that a fair statement, Mr. Booth?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right. So we'll adjourn the pretrial. Do you know, what's our time frame here?
The nearest date the court has, I think, would probably be sufficient.
So whatever we have. Okay, so we're probably looking in July or August.
Be more than sufficient.
Okay.
I can do it. July 7th.
All right, July 7th at 9:30. So I'll adjourn for further pretrial for July 7th at 9:30. All right, so the two accompanying tickets and file 2601 and 096 have been adjourned to July 7th at 9:30. That can be attended via Zoom. Anything else for the record in that in 2601 096 or the accompanying tickets, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith.
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Lino Lemus, we'll see you on July 7th at 9:30. You should be all set.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I can call.
Okay. I think we have.
I have my code cases, Your Honor. I don't know if anybody has checked in.
I don't have anybody. Give us a little, like.
You take your time. I just think Mr. Harris and Mr. Smith are both speaking with the last few in persons, and so I know my code officials are here.
Which of the anticipated code cases?
I think we have ceiling wall repair, and then I'm probably gonna Agua, both at 11.
I have ceiling wall repair as.
Oh, that might be a show. Oh,
is that a show cause?
We might have just saw it as a code and highlighted on our end.
Let's see what I've got. I've got ceiling wall repair as a show cause.
Okay.
And Awagi.
I know that was for a follow-up kind of control date. There was
Right.
some initial compliance, and I think there was some grace given for an additional.
Yeah.
Might inquire as to.
So and that is with Mr. Is that Mr. Bayuk and Mr. Smith?
Smith is on the ceiling.
All right.
I'm sure.
All right, Marcy, let us know when you're ready and we'll call Hawa Balawagi. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2600147741. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Hawa Balawagi. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
All right, this is time set for a code compliance issue. We reset this for today's date on March 31st. Mr. Boot, how are we proceeding? Or would you like to defer to your officer?
Yeah, I may just ask just briefly, have they made any more compliance? I don't know what the status is on your guys' end of these violations.
To be honest with you, I don't have that update today. I was out most of last week and I kind of just jumped into for the hearing this morning. I apologize. I don't have pictures updated this morning.
All right. So did you want to work some time in to adjourn this and then see if compliance can be met?
Yeah, I guess I would do an adjournment to the next available date that we have so we can get some updated records on our end. And hopefully get some notice out to Mr. Lockway.
All right, so we'll adjourn to and this can be at 11 o'clock set on a Tuesday. What do we have for 11 o'clock?
On an ordinary day?
On a Tuesday, it would be a city ordinance day, Tuesday. And it'd be around the 11 o'clock time.
Or even an afternoon if we have that.
Or afternoon.
There's something.
All right, July 7th. Yeah, you can call it the same. So it's a code compliance hearing. So July 7th at 1:30.
Okay.
For an update on the compliance measures. And did you want to waive Mr. Balawagi's appearance today?
Today, yes, Your Honor, and we'll get the update.
All right, so we'll waive Mr. Balawagi's appearance and we'll all appear on July 7th at 1:30. Anything else for the record on this file, Mr. Booth?
Nothing for the city.
Mr. Abayuk, are we all set?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
You have him present? for
I
that?
don't, I shouldn't, but he might be. I mean,
If you want to
he's on
call.
ceiling.
Yeah.
Let's do that, and then we can do some fail to appears. It looks
Very
like.
good.
All right, Mr. Smith, you're here for the. Are you on ceiling wall? Because that was just set for show.
Yeah, that would be the one he would be on.
7-day rule, order to follow, DFTA, DFTA. So we show cost him. And so we've show caused. So we're on the record in 2500077841. That is Ceiling and Wall Repair LLC. And this is a matter set for show cause on this file. Mr. Smith, do you have any update as to do you have any update as to Ceiling Wall Repair LLC?
No, I do not. It's a camper that's parked on a parcel that the guy owns it. His name is Christopher Galley. He is the owner of Ceiling and Wall.
Right.
I've had contact with him maybe 3 or 4 months ago, but ever since I issued the ticket, I have no contact with him. The trailer remains camper. He was living in it, and it remains on this parcel in the middle of the city. But he hasn't been there in a few months. I have no contact. I drive by there constantly. It's not lived in. It's between 2 properties. And so the property people, the owners of the property that is behind just want to know if it's going to be towed or what's going to happen with it. So I have to let them know that it's in court, but I haven't seen no activity in at least 2 months. It's cleaned up around it, everything. So.
Well, I will issue, so it's obviously that the defendants failed to appear today, Ceiling Wall Repair. So we'll issue a bench warrant for the show cause. Show cause. Defendant failed to appear. I do not see a representative of Ceiling Wall Repair LLC in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody answers by that name in the hallway. So we will issue a bench warrant for the representative of Ceiling and Wall Repair LLC. And then the city can, I think the city, we have fined, because he failed to appear previously, once, twice, 3 times. We've fined him $500 to come in compliance. And then I haven't seen him since October, but we've issued a bench warrant for him, and then we'll go from there. And then I would think the city wants to know what to do with that, with the trailer. Okay. So I've issued a bench warrant for his failed to appear today. And then Mr. Smith, you can get with Mr. Boot and figure out from the city's perspective what you're going to do. I don't know if you're going to seek
I would assume we were going to seek an abatement.
And then do it yourself and then bill him.
Correct.
All right, Mr. Smith, so that's in the works, but a bench warrant has been issued for his failure to appear to the show cause. All right, sir?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
So get with Mr. Bood, and you can you can figure out what the city is going to do in regards to the trailer.
Okay.
All right. So that's all for the record in 25007841. Thank you for your appearance, Mr. Smith. We should be all set on that file.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And then I'm going to call some of these.
Dustin Morrow?
Yeah. Has 1, 2 tickets along with that file, and then another file. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503681 for the accompanying tickets of 25 L295752212 and 25 L2957543. So that's 4-2 and 4-3, 5-7, 5-4-2, and 5-7, 5-4-3. And then 25-03-291. That's People of the City of Lansing versus Destiny Morrow. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, bench Booth against the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris, here on behalf of Mr. Destiny Morrow, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. I unfortunately do not have any information regarding the failures to appear at this time. I would request that the court would perhaps consider a 48-hour hold or courtesy reset at this time, but otherwise I would leave it up to the court discretion.
All right, this is the time it's set. This was set for 8:30 this morning. It is now 11:54. And it would appear the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrials on 25-03-291 and 25-03-681. I do not see a Destiny Morrow in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom based on the representations of counsel. Ms. Morrow has failed to appear today. I'm trying to look to see, she's got one previous failed to appear on one is a failed to appear. Those are arraignments, so those don't really count. But she does have a failed to appear on one of the files, 25-03-291. These are all traffic offenses. Mr. Boot, how did you want to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. I think at this time, I mean, I know there hasn't been numerous failures to appear, just the one that was previously stated, but I think we're getting a little long in the teeth on this one. I guess I would do a 48-hour hold.
Okay. So for the fail to appear, we'll do on 25-03-291 a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. And then on 25-03-681, we'll do a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. And on the accompanying tickets of 25L2957543 and 25L2957542. One is a plate and one is a no insurance. Those are along with the 25-03-681 will indicate that the defendant failed to appear. All right, so we have a bench warrant on 25-03-681 and 25-03-291. And then on the civil infractions, we've indicated she's failed to appear. Anything else on any one of those files, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city. Sorry, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your
All
Honor.
right. We should be all set on Ms. Morrow. We have Ms. Gonzalez.
It's my,
Yeah.
my indication.
That's pro per.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, but we have failed to appear. We have a Spanish interpreter, but we don't have anyone here, but we don't have Ms. Ferrer Gonzalez here either. So we're on the record in 26L3004791 and 26L3004792. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Elizabeth Herrera Gonzalez. This was set for 10:30. It is now 11:57. And I do not see Ms. Herrera Gonzalez in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. It would appear that Ms. Herrera Gonzalez has failed to appear. For the pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how did you want to proceed? These are both, one's an open intox and one's a speeding ticket.
Yes, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city. I do believe that this is our early setting. I don't believe there's any pre-existing failures to appear. I guess I would request a 48-hour hold. on that.
Okay. I don't have any previous fail to appears. So we'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. Bench warrant. 48-hour hold. All right. So on both those tickets, the 26L3004791 and 92, we've issued a bench warrant for the fail to appear with a 48-hour hold. Anything else on the record in either of those files, Mr. Abood?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
All right. We should be all set then. That was
all for the morning.
All for the morning. And then we've got
we finished in the morning.
Unheard of. We still have show causes. So.
Oh, well.
But
that's all for me.
So Mr. Smith, so we've just got like 2 or 3 sentencings this afternoon.
Yeah.
So all right.
I believe those are private counsel with the exception of Umberger, which is mine.
Yeah, Umberger's yours, and then we have Blackman and Coots on the other 2. So yeah. All right. Let's call the.
All right.
Thank you, Patrick.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll see you this afternoon.
All right.
Oh, for the court staff, any PSIs or anything come from?
I've got the Umberger one. They sent it to Haley accidentally.
Okay, that makes sense. Do you
And
then I don't know on any of the private ones. I haven't seen any come through.
Hernandez or Alasady will check.
Yeah,
There's nothing.
we're done in here. I'll look.
Thank you.
I can tell you what it is right now.
I trust you.
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, me too.
All right, let's call the show causes and we'll see you at 1:30, Mr. Smith.
All right.
So this is Leia Fox. I can sign that.
I'd appreciate that.
There's that one. All right, so we're on the record in docket 23-01538. That is a show cause for Leah Fox. I do not see Leah Fox in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody answers by that name in the hallway. So defendant has failed to appear for the show cause hearing. Show cause. And I think this is a fine of, what do you have this at? Mercy, let's see. She was show caused for fail to this was breach of the peace. The 100. What's breach of the peace? $150. On February 23rd, defendant's attorney took responsibility for breach of peace for civil infraction punishable by, I have $135. D has 30 days to make payment to this for civil infraction, and then she failed to make payment. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So do you have anything on 23-01538?
Sure. Thank you.
I'm just trying to figure out the fine. So she would have been fined on February 23rd, 2026.
Last time. It was April 17th. Let's see what I don't see.
What was the, what'd she make a payment on?
I mean, which case?
I know what case is 2301-538, but what was her total fine?
I know, I'm not seeing. That's what I'm saying.
It's 135 or 150. I just don't know. I don't know if it's 135 or 150. Looks like they set the show cause in April.
Can't see when that was a bond. Yeah, I'm looking for dollars. I might not see.
She was PR bonded originally. Yeah, she has numerous fail to appears. But
I know, there's been a lot of bonds, but I don't see like an actual dollar amount for.
for
She paid $5 there.
what do you have on February 23rd?
Of what year? Of this year?
Yes.
We have the February 18th and then we have the 25th or something, but it's just. It's ladies action, it doesn't.
So it doesn't have her for February 23rd, which is a Tuesday.
Well,
The attorney took
It's
responsibility
staff
for
that
breach
were-
of peace, civil infraction punishable by either 135 or 150. I wasn't sure. She has 30 days to make payment to civil infraction. She can pay online, in person, or by phone. And that was the last I had on.
okay, if we were on the record on that, it's not in this.
Okay.
It's not in our.
All right. So I don't know what her fine is, so I'm not going to show cause her. And we'll just set additional show cause. Try to figure out how much she owes. Okay, so we've set this for additional show cause or motion to show cause for figure out what is owed. All right. Right, so that's all the record in 2301-538.
Am I scheduling that or?
I don't, somebody's scheduling that. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I can do it.
Yeah.
It's not a civil thing.
I don't know. She pled to a civil infraction. It's a payment thing. I don't know who schedules that. All right, and so we're on the record in docket 23L2797751. That is the City of Lansing versus Ryan Gamble. And I have the $275 was, this was set for show cause over the $275 debt. This was set for 11 o'clock. It is now 12:07. And the defendant has failed to appear. I do not see Mr. Gamble in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody by that name in the hallway. So I'm going to issue a bench warrant for the fail to appear for show cause. And that's all for the record in 23 L27977751. And then,
He's bringing, Love up.
so Love is on his way.
Mhm.
All right. So we're on the record in TJ 25005491. That is people of the state of Michigan, people of the city of Lansing versus Paris Mendenhall. This was set for show cause for $120. This was set for 11 o'clock. It is now 12:09. It would appear that Miss Mendenhall is not in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody answers by that name in the hallway. So the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. And a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold is issued. This is a parking ticket. So that's all on the record in TJ 25005491. And then on 23 L28064771, time set for show cause for an outstanding debt of $155. It was set at 11 o'clock. It is now 12:10. It appeared the defendants failed to appear at the show cause. I do not see a David Word in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. There's nobody by that name in the hallway. And a bench warrant is issued. Defendant has one prior failed to appear. So a bench warrant is issued. And this is on a traffic ticket. So that's all for the record in 23 L28064771. And then Mr. Love is gonna, I guess he's being brought up.
Yes.
And that is for $225. Yeah, on Miss Fox, I can't, I don't know.
I made a note on the file.
Yeah.
To take it across.
Just gotta figure out what she owes and reset it for show cause. And then she won't appear again, and then we'll at least know what she owes. All right, are you Mr. Love? All right, you can have a seat right there. So we're on the record in docket 2400329. This is a show cause set for Elliot Love for a debt to the city of Lansing of $225. You're incarcerated this time, is that correct?
Yes.
And do you have an out date?
No.
Are you awaiting?
I don't get sentenced to July 31st.
July 31st. And what are you in on?
Attempt RO.
And are you sentenced in district court or circuit court? District. All right, so we won't issue a warrant for the non-payment. And then we'll extend it out to September, so 90 days, September, I believe we were using the 7th, right? 8th. What date are we using for 90 days?
September 7th.
Okay, September 7th.
Well, that's a Monday. Oh, that's probably Labor Day.
So we want to use the 8th. So we'll extend it out to September 8th for the $225 to the city of Lansing. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone, or at the counter. Lansing. Regardless, after your sentence, you should let the city know the makeup of your sentence, okay? Because because that'll keep you out of the show cause cycle. If you're in the show cause cycle, then if you don't appear, we just issue a warrant for you, and that becomes a problem. All right, so you have till September 8th of 2026 for the $225 payment to the city of Lansing. You should be all set, sir. Thank you. That will not be paid.
Can I sign these, please?
You think he's gonna pay his $225? I don't think so. Okay, failed to appear for show cause hearing. See, I'm a big proponent of not doing a show cause hearing, but I'm uncertain why we do them.
Because they want their money.
Well, it just go to warrant, you can get your money. But we give them like an extra bite at the apple, not to show, so nobody appears, and then we just end up issuing a bench warrant. Doesn't make any sense to me, but I brought it up and was I had no support. People must like the show causes. We do an over and under to see who's showing up and who's not.
I mean, he had to because he was incarcerated.
Mhm.
Everybody else.
Yeah. Usually that's how you know if they're going to show up. If they're incarcerated, they have to show up.
Yeah.
So you like over under one.
Maybe. But you're so organized over there.
I try to be organized.
Yay.
I really couldn't show him anything, so he was my runner. He just doesn't jump quick enough. Someone comes in. Oh,
I know. We noticed that.
I don't like it. Someone comes in, jump.
So we have,
Unless you're right.
we only have a couple civil stuff this afternoon.
And I'll be back.
Sentencing, I gotta look into those sentencing.
Yeah, and then we have a motion to strike pleadings on IPFS and then a pretrial.
These are all your 48-hour holds with a sticky note.
And we are interviewing for our court officer at 4.
Why did they have you guys, why, how? Is it because Judge Buchanan's the chief judge?
I don't know.
She gets one before.
I can't answer those questions.
Okay.
That's a great question for media.
Our fingers are crossed that this afternoon one will blow us away.
Just blow us away, and then because we were gonna offer the job to another person, and they'd already found a job, I think. So with now, we're just kind of interviewing people to interview them.
Well, at least now I can actually run out and grab one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I won't be hangry.
Are you going to Jimmy John's?
I am, because I have a gift card.
Oh, nice.
From winning Mystery Monday. Hey,
All right,
can I-
Star, David, thank you for your assistance today.
Yes.
And I don't think we have enough. I don't think we have a lot this afternoon.
No,
No, we don't.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna leave
Hoping
this
to
in
get my
here.
jackets ready. And it doesn't look like it's raining either. So
Good.
you're all set.
I'm just gonna order it online and hopefully
Oh, there you go.
It's not a crazy long wait.
Will you make sure that gets locked?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I shall return. Come in, Mr. Booth, if you want. Take a lot. You're welcome.
Yeah. Hey, you're early.
It's 1:25.
How are you?
Good. Hey, do we have a precinct? Like I went downstairs, I don't have a precinct report. Do you?
They sent it to me this afternoon. You want me to send it to you?
Well,
Do you want to look at it?
yeah. I mean, is it okay or what?
Well, yeah, I think it's fine.
Look, you're gonna send this to me on my phone.
You want to? I can't print it. I haven't had a friend
Okay.
upstairs.
Oh no, maybe we should ask them to print.
They'll probably print you one.
He didn't do the class and all the stuff. Then mine too, but I have. I'm probation. Is this the only thing this happening?
What? There's a few sentencing, then he's got civil. They got 6 months Zoom reporting, no assaulted, threatening, no purchasing firearms, ammunition, no alcohol, no marijuana.
That about it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll tell them that. Don't even worry about it.
It's a pretty standard.
Hey, by the way.
Terrible.
Wish it was
what?
better.
I got a 4-month-old and a 3-year-old at home.
Don't give me that crap.
I know it's bullshit.
You know what?
I drive by and look at golf courses.
you know what? When I was your age, well, I played on them, never mind. But playing at 2 golf leagues. I'm playing shit. Last week, Roseback on Wednesdays. Shot 1 under. Thursdays at Weberville in Oak Lane, you know,
Yeah.
4 under.
It feels fun.
And I don't want to go to sleep again, you know, because
Yeah,
you
you're
lose
like,
that
I don't know,
swing.
I don't know what I had going on.
You lose that swing, don't you?
Yeah.
I didn't make it.
I think my son's golf game is better than mine.
Oh, really?
I mean, my handicap says I'm a 5.5, but I'd be shocked if I could break 80 right now.
What are you doing here?
I'm a courthouse.
You're not courthouse.
Well, I was, believe it or not.
You're sure not going to stay?
I'm in Buchanan's court normally, so.
I mean, I can't mess with you play
I'm all
anymore.
my guys in town for this
Hey,
one.
man.
Good, how are you? That's fucking Phoenix. I'm Margaret, right? Hey, better, it's a great deal. Yeah, it's pretty dang good. Yeah, that's his, well, he's getting, I mean, he's on his other one, so there's. Yeah. You know, just gotta walk into parts of.
Cop.
You're great.
Everybody goes. Then I go to places, all the state police.
It feels weird, like I always want to.
I know.
Law and order shit. It's like I always want to, but then it's like.
I mean, what do you?
I feel like, cause I usually, I've stopped sitting on the inside, I sit on the outside now. Because it was always awkward where you had a second chair, they're sitting, and then you're like standing, it was always like, they're doing this awkward shuffle of like trying to get out of the way.
Sure.
From the jury. There's, as you know, there's not a lot of space. These desks.
I gotta sit here because I'm at least in the circuit.
Yeah.
And I think Judge Ward as well. Make sure the defendant and the prosecutor are separated because of reasons.
That makes sense.
Funny story with Fred. He had a client, and it was just a delayed hearing. But his client was a flaming fucking asshole the whole time to me.
Oh, sure they're not.
And so I'm there for the hearing. Fred goes, I understand my client was a real asshole. Do you want the suspension to stick? I said, yep. Says no problem.
I like sitting in that jury box, but it almost, when you're sitting there, it almost feels like you're remanded.
Yeah, the chairs don't move.
So that's why I mean.
It hasn't happened to me yet. Only a matter of time, really. I don't know why I'm sitting. My client's not here yet.
I know Kuntz he's meeting with his client or.
That's
no, it's yours.
This is my client.
Yeah. I don't want.
So Kuntz is in it.
He's meeting with his client. Oh, it's not even.
So we have 3 this afternoon.
Is that what it is?
There's
I don't
4.
know.
Is there 4?
There's 4. I don't know if mine
You have a
counts.
couple?
No, just one. Because we got Coons and then you're here and then there's one other one. I can't remember. It's not Doyle. Somebody else.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox.
Wilcox. I don't know Wilcox.
So normally the city attorney is never here at sentencing. Why are you here?
Because I'm the assistant city attorney.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't we be here? Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't prosecutor?
No one else in every other court in any district courts here.
They're supposed to be, because they changed the court rules. But sometimes I guess the prosecutors.
Too bad.
Court rules are supreme.
Court rules,
Beats
right.
everything else.
And the same court rules you're telling me that say you wear black robes. When I first started, there were a guy in Corona, in Shiawassee County, and in Flint, that wore blue robes.
Ooh.
They really did. I mean, and everybody goes, they go, oh, but you're talking about the 80s, before a lot of you were born.
Oh, I was around.
So what else?
I mean, 90. It's close.
Well, technically, since there's no year 0, 1990 is the last year of the 80s, so that counts. That's my thought.
You wish to die on that stone, feel free.
Yes.
You know what
Well,
makes me I'm gonna tell you what makes me upset every time. When I drive, I'm over in East Lansing, Rain Township, I drive by where the golf course was.
And you look up, it's a monstrosity of a house now.
You hear about how big that bitch is?
Yeah, one house in that whole property.
Yeah, what happened is the township wouldn't do something for,
They
you
couldn't
wanted to
get
build
it,
houses.
they
didn't
couldn't
you?
rezone it into, they were gonna develop it into condos or apartments, but they couldn't get it, the floodplains and everything.
Yes, that is exactly right what happened.
They couldn't, so basically they had whatever was pre-existing there for their building as like the max square footage. And all of the buildings combined.
So he could have turned it back in to the golf course because he's probably grandfathered in doing that.
Yeah.
But he goes, I'll just build a big house.
I know, I was at something when they first were introducing like the NIL at Michigan State. I got invited to go over there and he was talking, and I was talking to Izzo about it afterwards there because Izzo lives over there. And when he bought that,
Lives in White Hills, yeah.
yeah, he lives right over there. And when he bought that property, he got all the equipment, including all the mowers.
He did?
Yeah, so he has all those huge mowers. It's
So who owns this place?
it's the guy from one of the mortgage companies. Right?
Some dude.
He's super ultra wealthy.
Well, it's got to be.
Like in a different, like in a tax bracket that we can't even comprehend that exists. And so, yeah, and I guess he showed me a picture. I guess Izzo like went over to like say hi to him.
Yeah.
Like, walked through, did the like shortcut walk down.
Right.
And said, hey, you got all those mowers. Can I come drive them? So, yeah, they're showing me a picture of Izzo up things mowing one of the fairways.
Really?
Yeah.
You got him on his golf through there, probably.
Oh, yeah.
There's a house that was on Skyline that backed up to that property. Well, they had made themselves a putting green. And it was perfect. I mean, they had, but that had to go away once they bought it.
Hey, you know what? Why do I hear in the commercial, what's the older professional golfer would have been, he was on the senior tour for a while from Ohio. But he's part owner in this nationwide thing. Hey, call us. Oh, we can make your lawn look like a fairway or something and put putting greens in and stuff like that. I mean, I'm going, that's probably cheap to do that.
My grandpa put in a putting green. It's just we got to.
One of those little roll out things. Yeah.
You remember that Four Winds golf course?
Yeah.
That's been.
Do you remember the story behind that?
No.
All right. Well, the owner of that golf course wanted to sell it to a developer, but township said. Mm-mm. So the owner put his nephew in the clubhouse for a year to establish residency. Then petitioned the city of East Lansing to annex that property. One vote is all it was.
To do it?
Yeah, because he's the only one affected.
Oh,
No other houses were in there, so it passed with flying colors.
That's beautiful.
So now it's Costco.
Now it's Costco.
And the funny thing is, the restaurant next door to it
Yeah.
is still in the township because of the liquor license.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fiesta Chara now?
Fiesta Chara, yeah.
Yeah.
Used to be Mangoes way back in the day.
Yeah.
It used to be gone through a few names.
But yeah, that's why that property had to stay in the township. Because of the liquor
Pretty good
license.
windfall for them to have Costco move into their backyard.
Yeah.
But you know what? I didn't realize one of my closest friends is a guy named John Foster. When I came up here, he's from. He ran for Dick Abood.
Yep.
Dick had the place out on Waverly. I can't remember what was the restaurant that's now. You know what I'm talking about? We're at close to Michigan and Waverly, by the car wash.
Oh, Casanova.
Now it's Casanova, but Dick Abood owned it. When it was.
Well, that's what it is now.
What was it? No, Falsetta's over on Grand River, I think. Falsetta's.
Falsetta's Casanova.
That's Duluth.
But anyway, so So Johnny was telling me, and he says, you won't believe how much. What we do is, what they do is when we sell a restaurant, they have liquor. They put it in escrow. Those things are worth a lot of money.
Yep, they sure are.
You know? Yeah. And she was telling me, he says, first, as a kid, right, in 1979, when I was home, as a kid, Neil, Dick, Fred.
Few of them.
Yeah, but the other, what was the fourth brother?
Fred and
Virgil? Not Virgil. Who was the accountant?
oh,
You know what I'm talking about?
yeah, he's like the.
I'm trying to think of my own grandfather's brothers now. It's hard to remember for me.
Trying to draw my tree in my brain right now. was a no, because I thought he was a cousin.
He might have been a
Because it was
cousin.
just the three of them, and I think
It
it
was
was
the
the
three of
cousin.
them?
It's the other tree line. That's the smaller tree line. So that's like Dr. Chris's uncle, neurosurgeon.
You know, like this the other day, we had a prelim on a reckless causing death. Simmons. Michael Nichols.
That's true.
He comes by, we're going to do it. The reason why I like Fred Bruce is he took me, I played golf in the Country Club. He taught me a lot when I was a kid, but he used to come with entourage, Fred did. I mean, everybody's trying, everybody carrying briefcase. All of them, they come in, which was funny, but Nichols has got to be. When we come up here, he's got 7 people.
Who's he got? Who else has he got that's licensed there? I know his
Well, he got
wife.
a brand new attorney,
Okay.
that's a lady, but he also has some of the, like,
Yeah.
that
So I
work
know-
for him. They're bringing easels. They're
Yeah.
bringing.
You don't need the whole game.
I know, but when I walked, I looked at Mike and go, they named you. He goes, first name should be Fred. He goes, and Randy Behrman, Randy's a good guy. He really is.
Rickman left, and
Yeah, he goes,
That's true.
he went to Ella.
Somebody went there though. Who was it? I was here.
oh, God.
I think who.
I don't think it was like from my office or anything, but somebody went.
Then let's see, who was the he did some family law for Nichols. He went down to county.
Really?
You know who I saw in Clinton County? Beverly Nichols Nick.
She still got a bit of a stink calling her from 20, 30 years ago.
But she walks in, I tell you what she does.
I don't know.
Expungement of like, I mean, she's up there doing that or doing some silver things. I'm walking.
What are you doing?
How are we doing? Do we
got
have
it.
stuff?
We're ready on 2 of them.
All right, Mr. Booth, where do you want to begin?
We can start at the top with Mr. Al-Assadi.
Ahmed Al-Assadi. All right, so we're on the record in 25-03081. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Ahmed Al-Assadi. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Coons.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Dustin Coons for Ahmed Al-Assadi, who's here to my right.
And sir, you are Ahmed Al-Assadi, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is time set for a sentencing in the matter. Mr. Booth, are you aware of any further restitution on this matter?
No, I am not.
Mr. Coons, have you had the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence report with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any additions, deletions, or corrections?
No real changes to the report. I would indicate to the court that my client has completed a substance abuse assessment. Did you send that to Mr.?
He told me, he get it from
Okay.
the judge.
So I thought we had forwarded that to the court after the plea. If the court doesn't have it, I'm happy to provide it.
All right.
It was actually a key part of getting a resolution in this case.
All right. So if Mr. Neves, so provide it to Mr. Neves.
Okay.
Make sure he has it.
Okay.
All right. Allocution, Mr. Coons.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm on, I don't know if the court knows this, I'm on my second go round as a law firm owner. I don't know if you knew about my brief.
You were the Manleys, weren't you?
For a few months.
Okay.
Yes. And so kind of relaunching right now. And one thing that's been important to me at my firm for years, both of the first incarnation, this one is to have a set of core values. And there's one common core value between set one and set two that we have now, and that's ownership. And typically that's, what I want to reflect on me and the people who work at my firm. But the longer I do this, the more important it is to me to have clients who take ownership. It doesn't mean that they necessarily always take the first plea offer or something like that, but just that they have ownership of their life and for their wrongdoings. And Ahmed, he's got that. And I think that's very clear from the pre-sentence report, the ownership he's taken throughout this process. He knows he drank too much. He knows he drove, and he just wants to do what he can at this point to sort of make the best of a bad choice and regroup and continue being a caregiver to his parents, provider for his wife and kids, and move forward. And he's been doing that all along. And so at the end of the day, I think that the recommendation is fair as is. I would ask the court to maybe consider a slightly lesser period of probation, but if the court doesn't have substance abuse evaluation, I would understand if the court has reservations about that. But I don't think the court needs to worry about seeing Ahmed again. He really, in the assessment, it shows he really doesn't even drink that much. I do know he's got a prior OWI from nearly a decade ago, but this was kind of a, one night laying off steam with his friends. Not a very big guy and doesn't take very many drinks. And too many, but again, he's taking ownership of that. I'd ask the court to consider that. Ask your sentence. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Aboud, do you have anything on the judgment of sentence before I turn my attention to Mr. Al-Assadi?
No, but I would echo, if the court doesn't have the assessment, I can echo that it was very unremarkable. And that was the kind of the turning point in the resolution.
All right. Mr. Al-Assadi, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, Mr. Al-Assadi, I would say that we treat this as a expensive learning experience, but you've had a prior, so you understand that was probably your expensive learning experience. But this is gonna be, that was 10 years ago, and I'm taking that into consideration. I'm gonna follow the recommendation, okay? Follow it completely, because because Mr. Neves says he can work with you, and I think highly of that, all right? So with the understanding, this was this is a guilty plea on April 14th, 2026. It is argued that you spend 0 days in jail, credits given for 0 days previously served. I'm going to set probation in this matter for the 10 months. So we'll set, and then I think he pled guilty to the impaired. So that's 300. So I'm going to set fines and costs. So it's 0 days in jail beginning, 0 days in jail with credits for 0 days previously served. I'll set fines and costs. Fines of $100, cost of $100, crime victims' rights fee of $75, state minimum cost fee of $50. Probation is for 10 months at 36, so that's $360. Yeah, that's right, 360. And I'll give you a grand total for that. Probation can be via Zoom as indicated by your probation officer. But I'll give you a big round number, and that can be paid over the course of probation, 125 plus 360. That's not right. 200 plus 125 plus 360. 685. Probation is set for 10 months. $30 at $30 per month. There'll be no assaultive or threatening behavior, no use of possession, alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance. Submit to random PBTs and urinalysis as directed by your probation officer. No bars or nightclubs is probably a good idea. Obtain and maintain employment, which shouldn't be an issue. And not purchase or possess firearms, ammunition, or weapons of any kind while on probation. I think this will be reported to the Secretary of State, and they'll do whatever they do with their license sanctions. But I want to make you aware of that it will be abstractable to the Secretary of State.
They send me a notice, they are restricted the license.
Yeah, so they have their own administrative, so they'll restrict your license, and you can go from there. That's the second part of the learning experience, is that there's going to be sanctions on your license as a part of this. I think that is all that. Let me see down. And this indicates that the assessment was completed, so he may have it already. Okay. But
I can email it to him.
Yeah, you check with him just to see if he has it or not. He is the person who could violate you. Most people come in front of me for violating because they drop dirty. I don't see that as an issue here, because I remember some parts of the assessment. So I don't see it as an issue, but because it's not a part of the problem, this is if you are ordered to do when Mr. Neves orders you to do drops, probably your time to shine. Okay. All right. So that'll be $685 over the course of probation, 30 months per probation, 10 months on probation, no assault or threatening behavior, no use of possession, alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance. I will allow for a medical marijuana card. We'll treat that as a prescription if you have that. Submit to random PBTs and no bars or nightclubs. Obtain and maintain employment and not purchase or possess firearms, ammunition, or weapons of any kind. This is abstractable to the Secretary of State. Do you have any questions concerning the judgment of sentence, Mr. Coons?
Two things, Your Honor. My client did remind me, he did spend a night in jail. I think he was arrested after midnight. So
I don't know how they count that, but we'll give him credit for that. So 1 day in jail and 1 day previously served.
And then the other thing, just a clarification, Your Honor, the probation oversight fees, are those $30 or $36 a month?
I have, no, that's a good question. $30 oversight fee. So ours is $30.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think the court on the record said 36.
Did I say?
per month.
Yeah.
I,
Yeah, you did.
it's 30. So,
We need
so,
to subtract 60
so,
from that.
so it's $30. So that'd be 30 times 10 is $300. So that would be a grand total of 300 plus 125 plus 200, 625, as opposed to 685. That's important. Okay, so $625, and that can be paid over the course of probation. Okay. Anything else, Mr. Coons?
No, thank you.
All right, Mr. Aboud, anything concerning the judgment of sentence on case 2503-081?
Nothing further from
All
this.
right. All right, Mr. Al-Asadi, keep in contact with Mr. Neves. You should, if it's a Zoom reporting, so you can report to him, but make sure you guys are on the same page. All right.
Yeah.
All right, you're all set, sir. Thank you for your
Thank you.
service today.
I'm sorry, did the court want us to go down to the fifth floor today?
You can go down just to make sure you've got the Zoom reporting number.
All right,
Okay.
great. Thank you, Your Honor.
Then we can make that one look pretty. Perfect.
Figure it out.
I'm gonna put it, I always put it in the one I don't think it is, and I don't know. So tell me which one to put it in. I always put it in ours, but
That's
it
a
might go in
star
there.
question.
Yeah,
Which one does that?
It goes in the regular file.
it goes in the regular file.
Yeah,
That's,
and then this file can just go right inside of the file. It's all gonna go-
all right. Should we go on Mr. Hernandez, Mr. Blackman?
There.
Mr. Blackman can do some work this afternoon now. Gotta make it to his tea time or something.
Yeah, I think that kind of depends on what kind of work you're talking about. But I played with Mr. Blackman, so I understand that it's all considered work, but some work for us is better than others. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25019995. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Johnny Ray Hernandez. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, Patrick Booth on behalf of the city.
Mr. Blackman.
Your Honor, Fred Blackman, on behalf of Mr. Hernandez, he's standing to my right at council table.
All right, sir, you are Johnny Ray Hernandez, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is time set for a sentencing in the matter. Do we have any further restitution on this matter, Mr. Booth?
I believe there was a recovery. DUI recovery in the amount of $613.34. Other than that, no.
All right. All right, so that's the LPD cost, right? 613.34. All right, Mr. Blackman, have you had the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence report with your client?
I have, yeah, I did not receive a pre-sentence report from the probation office, but Mr. Boone, he showed it to me and I read that and I went over the important parts for my client and he's satisfied with my rendition.
All right. All right, allocution of Mr. Blackman.
Judge, this matter started back in July of 25, and now we're here in June of 2026. We appreciate the court and allowing us to adjourn to get things done because it was an OWI over 17 judge, which was the high end, and he was allowed to plead back down to the OWI. The court does, I believe, have the assessment on my client, and he's in the process because we've talked to him about starting the recommendations of the assessment. And based upon also, I read the recommendations. I don't have any dispute with that. My client doesn't either. Judge, we'd ask the court to take a look at that when sentencing my client. He'll do anything that the court has to say. And I believe, I'm hoping, because of the, obviously the high alcohol level, they're a little bit concerned about that, Judge. So anything that this court recommends for him as part of our probation, Mr. Hernandez will do that, Judge. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you. Mr. Booth, anything on the sentencing on file 25-01995?
No, I would defer to you.
All right. Mr. Hernandez, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Well, Mr. Hernandez, we're gonna count this as a learning experience, but as you know, you were way up there. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. So I'm gonna follow the recommendation entered by Mr. Neves. He is not recommending any jail on this, so I'm gonna indicate that. So for the plea on April 21st, 2026, with an OW operating while intoxicated with a 0.08 or more, I'm going to indicate that you spend 0 days in jail, credits given for 0 days previously served. We'll set the fines and costs on this at $200 fine, $200 costs, crime victims' rights fee of $75, state minimum cost fee of $50. We're going to put you on probation. And I think Mr. Neves just has it for 6 months. Okay, so it's 6 months probation. So 6 months times 30 is $180. I'm going to give you, I'll give you a full number on that because we do have an LPD cost. So it's 613.34, $180 for the probation, $125 for the state and crime victims' rights, and then $400 for the fines and costs. That's 125, 180 plus 613.34. That's $1,318.34. That can be paid over the course of probation. So probation is set for 6 months at $30 per month. No assaultive or threatening behavior. No use of possession of alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance without a prescription. Submit to random PBTs and urinalysis as directed by your probation agent. And no bars or nightclubs is a pretty good idea. I'm going to have Mr. Neves is, and we've talked a little bit about this, but if I tell people not to drink and drive because it can happen to anybody, people just look at me like I'm not the life of the party. Okay. If you tell them this, they're going to listen to you. Okay. You've got, so the victim impact panel provide a verification to Mr. Neves within 90 days, but you can set it up and you can just provide verification. People will listen to you. This, as you know, can happen out of any circumstance. And so we all have to be aware of it. People won't listen to me, but they'll listen to you. Okay. Obtain and maintain employment. Not purchase or possess firearms, ammunition, or weapons of any kinds. And this conviction will be reportable to the Secretary of State. That's a whole other bureaucratic agency. So they'll place the licensing sanctions, etc. on it. Any questions concerning the judgment of sentence, Mr. Blackman?
I have none. Thank you.
Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
All right. We'll make it look pretty, make sure the numbers are all correct. So your next step is to go to just make sure you're on the same page with Mr. Neves. And I think it's Zoom reporting, so you may want to make sure you're on the same page. Okay. Get what ID number or whatever ID numbers possible. All right, that's all for the record in 2025-01995. Mr. Blackman, thank you for your appearance. Mr. Hernandez, thank you.
Judge, one quick thing. If he completes everything in 90 days, he can request.
He'd be up for a pre-probation release in 3 months. I usually, if the probation officer, and Mr. Neves is a good probation, he'll come to me and he'll say like, this person's eligible. Okay. So yeah.
I just wanted, I talked to my client about that. So I want this.
Yeah. As long as it's, I'll tell you what's going to look, what'll really look good if all the fines are paid off. Then we don't have to worry about
That's
that.
exactly what I was talking about.
So if all the fines are paid off, then we don't need the extra months. but it's really up to you. Okay, all right.
Shall I have him go downstairs right now?
Yeah, I don't, just make sure you got the same ID number.
Yeah.
So, all right.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Blackman.
Good afternoon. Play well.
This is done.
Try your best.
All right. 175, 50, 180. Yes. Do we have Mr. Umberger?
I'm afraid we do not.
That's kind of doesn't come as a surprise.
Mild surprised.
Because I did have the opportunity to see the recommendation, and if Mr. Umberger may have not liked the recommendation or may have recognized that this is a problem. I don't know.
It's a delightful recommendation. I'm not certain why he would deign not to appear.
Yeah. I'm thinking he is on probation on a CSC. He might be in another court.
I was afraid that he might report to the circuit court. I have attempted contact without result.
Yeah. All right. So we're on the record in docket 25-02122. That is people of the state of Michigan, people of the city of Lansing versus Phoenix Umberger. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abood.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Umberger, who regrettably is not present physically or via Zoom today.
All right. This was scheduled for 1:30. It is now 2:08. And it would appear that Mr. Umberger has failed to appear.
I should state for the record, Your Honor, I did attempt to make contact, unfortunately without result.
All right. And Mr. Umberger he has other cases going on. So there is a question on this OWI. I think he's on probation to circuit court.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Yeah. But so I do not see Mr. Umberger in the Zoom courtroom or the physical courtroom, and nobody appears by the hallway. In that essence, by the hallway, it appears the defendants failed to appear for sentencing. Mr. Abood, how did you want to proceed?
Yes, at this time, Your Honor, I would request a bench warrant. My records indicating
He has a previous failed to appear on November 3rd of 2025.
At this point, I guess I'm feeling particularly nice.
So I'm going to issue a bench warrant for sentencing purposes, but if you find out Mr. Umberger has ended up in a different courtroom, let us know and we'll arraign him right away. That's my fear, is that he went to the circuit court as opposed to the district court.
I don't know the conditions of Mr. Umberger's circuit court probation.
Yeah, I'm not
concerned that a bench warrant might result in some sort of untoward sanction.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about that file. But because he has a prior failure to appear, he knows his way here. So we'll issue a bench warrant for the fail to appear, and then I'll wait to hear from you. If you're able to get him, we'll get him arraigned right away. Anything else for the record in docket 25-02122, Mr. Abood?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Smith.
Oh, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. We're all set on those files. Thank you for your appearance. I think we're all set. Yeah, I saw Mr. Umberger was pretty much just like just the class, and then yeah. So
probation.
Let us know on Mr. Umberger. Thank you for your help this morning. We moved some cases this morning.
Put 'em on.
Yep.
And I guess I'd be remiss to not inform the court, this is my last week with the city.
Is it really, Mr.
Yes.
Abood? Where are you going?
No.
There's
Did not accept the position with Andrew, even though he does have one posted.
you heard from us that we're disappointed.
Yes. No, I accepted an in-house role with AAA.
Are you going to AAA?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fully remote, get to be home a little bit more.
Yeah.
More consistent. I think it's better for me and my family.
So let's see, you're going to AAA. Mr. Noble's going to Eaton County.
Yep. Sneaking out of this.
What are we getting here?
I don't know. Probably getting Matt in the meantime.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah.
I would imagine. I know.
Mr.
Ryan-
Staples?
I would imagine he would cover in the interim.
Okay.
Because Mr. Waddell, if you didn't know, he moved back to Texas recently.
Well, he lives in my neighborhood
Yeah.
and the house was up for sale.
Yeah.
And then I thought that, so Mr. Waddell is going back to
Yeah,
Texas.
him and his family, they moved back to Texas.
Okay.
I don't know what he accepted a job. I don't know what his status is, but.
All right.
And I know his wife was fully remote work with Toast. They like the computer systems for the restaurants.
All right.
And travel, but they wanted to go back to warm weather.
All right.
So
All right.
they made that choice.
That is warm weather.
That is why I said,
Having lived in Texas I know that is a warm weather state.
I mean, he's still, when he moved back, he was down there. He was still holding his license in Texas. It's still valid, so.
Yeah. I just remember getting out of the shower and feeling like I need another shower.
No, thank you.
In Texas. So yeah, it's just really humid.
Wall.
Where we were, and we were in Houston.
Yeah.
It was really humid.
I think he
so,
went to, I want to say he's in Dallas.
Yeah, so that's a little bit north. We call that up north in Texas
Different
parlance.
country.
Yeah.
We talked
all of 4 hours or 3.5 hours, but it used to take me to drive from San Antonio to El Paso. It took me about 11 hours. That's a big stake.
Yeah, it's like going to Georgia.
Yeah, it is.
It's like get to Atlanta in that time.
That's why it used to be a republic.
Yeah, that's why if you still talk to my family there, they still think it's a republic.
I think a lot of Texans share that.
They still think it's a republic. It's not, but they think it is. Yeah.
Interesting, folks.
It's a fun stand your ground rules down.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Largest state in the union.
No, was it?
I will say. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Boot, you'll be missed. You will.
I won't be a stranger, hopefully, but
Okay.
I will be around. Hopefully, don't come back and sit on that side.
You
Represent.
can represent something.
Yes, not represent.
Let's
being
hope
represented.
you're not looking for representation. All right.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Smith, as always, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
It was a better joke before he qualified.
Yeah. All right.
What you're telling me is you could have dismissed everything.
Well, I did. That's why I didn't tell you guys this morning.
And I don't see anybody in the waiting room. This will be a good chance to get on base. But I don't see anybody from IPFS or Eden Prairie or city. Maybe I should look at those just to see if they're still going. One's a motion to change pleadings, and that's usually not.
Yeah, maybe they're dismissed and we don't know.
No. Oh, it's 2:30. They're here. That's fine. Yeah, they're not that early. For some reason I thought they were 2 and they're 2:30. Mr. Blackman's been around a long time.
Let her know to check the star when he might have accidentally got.
Funny story about Mr. Blackman. I had a
I know, I don't have them.
OWI refusal, and he was the guy that was just asked
Just tell her
for
to
word
check
go.
the star.
And came to the DLAT hearing, and Freddie walks in, he goes, "Hey, Dave, how you doing?" I was like, "I've known Freddie for a long time."
Yeah.
He was like,
Freddie knows everybody.
Oh, I know. He says, "I hear my
That was
client
in
was a real
Flores,
asshole."
right?
He says, "Do you want the suspension to stick?" I said, "Yeah, that'd be nice." He says, "No problem."
I tried a couple cases with Freddie and he came and he's like, we gotta try this case. Like, guys, he's not gonna plead anything. I'm like, all right, Freddie. He's like, the less objections, the better. So, but he was pretty good in try. I mean, he was Todd, his partner, was really good. Freddie knew his way around the courtroom. There's no doubt. So
And he says he's probably gonna retire next year.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I did.
Oh. All right.
Which file got put in the wrong?
You should
The
probably
jail
move
files.
this.
I,
Yeah.
those were done.
All right, Ms. Mueller, you're here for IPFS Corporation.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Yes.
And then
The gentleman.
All right, Mr. Fay, you're here for Citibank.
Correct.
All right. All right, and you're here for Eden Prairie?
Yes.
All right, you can have a seat right here.
Okay, so.
All right, so we're on the record in 2508469. That is IPFS Corporation versus Eden Prairie Residential. Appearances for the record, Ms. Mueller Wilson.
Barbara Mueller Wilson on behalf of the plaintiff, IPFS Corporation.
All right, and sir, you're here for Eden Prairie Residential Care Service.
Yes, Your
What's your
Honor.
name, sir?
Ken Ogun Dive.
All right, this is the time set for a motion in the matter. This is a motion. I have a motion, and then I have striking pleadings from the moving party, IPF Corporation. Ms. Mueller Wilson, is this your motion or is this Eden Prairie's motion?
This is my motion to strike his answer because he is, Mr. Ogendive has filed an answer on behalf of the limited liability company, which, as noted in my brief, is practicing law without a license. I don't think I need to educate the court. The court's probably well aware of the fact that limited liability company is a distinct entity from its owners, and as a consequence, the company has to, in fact, obtain counsel to represent it. In
Right.
any event,
That's my understanding, Ms. Mueller Wilson. All right, so Eden Prairie Residential, it's an LLC, is that correct?
LLC in the state of Michigan.
Right, yeah, and so because it's LLC, it has to be represented by a lawyer, and a lawyer has to respond to the pleadings.
Okay.
You may or may not have known that, but that's okay. So we're going to strike the pleadings. I'm going to grant the motion to strike the pleadings, and then we'll provide you some time to get an attorney so that they can review the motion, that the complaint that was filed, and answer it on your behalf.
Yes, sir.
Would that be a fair statement, Ms. Mueller Wilson?
yes, Your Honor.
All right. So I will grant the motion. To strike. I think it was probably a strike and answer or response.
Well, it was actually a motion to strike and enter a judgment, but
Okay.
from what I'm hearing, the answer will be struck, but the defendant will get so many days to file an answer, and maybe if an answer is not filed
Correct.
within that many days, then a judgment.
Correct. So I will sign the order to grant the motion to strike the answer. And then I would think how the LLC has to get an attorney to represent it.
Yes, Your
Honor. And then the attorney's going to want to review what was sent.
Yes.
I would think that could be done in 2 to 3 weeks. Would that be a fair statement, Ms. Wilson?
I could do that in 2 to 3 weeks. I know, fairness, I would give the defendant 30 days to find an attorney. It's not always.
Okay,
easy in
that's
his-
very fair. Okay, so we'll give 30 days to file. 30 days to file and answer an appropriate answer.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then if you have any responses to that answer, but the order should grant the motion to strike any answer filed by the representative, and then we will have a legal answer on behalf of the LLC.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you need any clarification of the order, Ms. Muller Wilson?
I do not, no.
All
And
right.
then once
All right,
he files an answer, I assume the court will put it on the docket for pre-trials and all that.
Correct. And we want, and I don't want to put it on the docket because the civil department will do that. They'll put it on the docket, but I will sign the order when presented to me from yourself, Ms. Muller Wilson, okay?
Very good.
All right.
We'll have
Anything-
now, do you want that under the 7-day rule, or do you want us to just email it to your clerk for signature?
You can email right to the clerk, to the civil department, and then they'll present it to me for signature purposes.
Very good.
All right. Anything else for the record in 2508-469, Ms. Muller Wilson?
No, Your Honor.
All right, sir, on behalf of Eden Prairie Residential, any questions of me?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
Thank you,
your
Your
time.
Honor. Have a nice day.
You're all set. And then Mr. Fay, we're waiting Miss Knight. She's got 2 or 3 more minutes.
That's fine. No worries.
Okay. And I can call that in a couple minutes. This night's gonna miss the pretrial.
Maybe. That'll just be the end of our day.
We didn't have a very big afternoon. We had plenty this morning.
Yeah.
And we had multiples this morning. That was,
But we got rid of some of the multiples.
we really did. So,
No, I meant like gone.
yeah,
They're done.
like somebody else's problem.
Yeah.
Peoples and Henderson were the 2, 4,
You
5.
reviewed us?
Yeah. Peoples and hallway and we'll get this one. All right, so Mr. Fay, if you're ready, we'll call for Miss Knight's case. I don't see her here. I don't know if you've had any contact with Miss Knight.
Yeah, so she's working with a settlement company, and it looks like, I just want to confirm. I think it was just earlier today. It looks like we just came to a resolution.
Do you want to set this for a control date so we don't bench warrant them? Because I'm assuming the bench warrant would kind of mess up the negotiations.
No, yeah, so we could just do a maybe a 30 days, 30 days, maybe control date, see if we can get that consent judgment in. Because it looks like the payment arrangement was just entered probably about 2 hours ago.
All right, and so I mean that's good reason that somebody would not think that they're. But let's adjourn this for 30 days, and then we'll wait to hear from you. And if you have the consent negotiation signed, then we won't have the hearing.
Okay, that works.
Okay. So 30-day adjournment. We'll set it for control date on.
Are we going on the record or not?
Yeah, but I just get the date, and then I'll go ahead and go on the record.
We're doing a pre-trial?
Yeah, just a control date we're adjourning this pre-trial.
All right. So, oh wait.
The afternoon.
Oh, you want?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't
I'm
matter.
not gonna get in trouble for doing this, right?
No, but maybe, but it won't be in trouble by me. How's that for an answer?
We'll be back here Thursday. And let's do that.
I'm still slow, but I had done ones that you had. And the guys downstairs were funny, they're like,
Where'd everything else?
yeah,
that
so
goes?
my boyfriend's, he's on the fire department, he's a volunteer firefighter. And
I've had it one
one of
You
the
wanted it one.
volunteers on
Yeah,
there.
or we can set for 2:30. That doesn't matter.
Fearless.
I don't know if this is gonna go or not. So
The other is civil.
Like them are MS.
yeah, that's fine.
These are asps.
Just stick it in.
1:30.
Yeah,
Asps makes good
I'm
times,
doing it for a.
but
for just a pre-trial.
Okay.
Yeah.
handcuff is easy.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-02395. That's that is Citibank versus Rebecca Knight. And appearances, Mr. Fay.
Good afternoon, Craig Fay, P81401 on behalf of plaintiff.
All right, this is the time set for a pre-trial in the matter. And
Big pair down there.
Yes, I got these.
and I know the parties have been in contact with one another. And so we are going to waive the appearance of Ms. Knight, and we're just going to adjourn this out for 30 days at 1:30 on, what date is that?
Yeah, these are small.
Yeah. I found that out.
I don't know what you just did.
I think I did it for 2:30 because it was.
That's fine. I can do 2:30.
I carry two pair. We carry.
On what date?
hinged cups. Instead of chain.
Yeah, I think that's what David has.
Yeah, those are.
Oh, July 7th, 2:30.
Okay, let's set it for July 7th at 2:30. And then, Mr. Fay, you can let us know if we need that hearing date or not, okay?
Okay, perfect. We'll, should we call maybe like a week in advance?
Sure, yeah, sure. And then, so we'll send out notices for that July 7th date, but you'll let us know if we need it, or I sign something in regard to the case.
Okay, so basically if the matter's gonna come up, we have the consent judgment, we'll give the court a call, let them know and get that filed. Otherwise, appear on
Perfect.
July 7th.
Exactly.
Okay, that works.
All right, anything else for the record in 26-02395, Mr. Fay?
No, Your Honor.
You should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance today.
No worries. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Bankrupt.